against domestic violence. What's going on, Youwy gang?
Can you shut the fuck up?
Alright. I know I still have my blurps on for the intro. I need to get rid of that. That's annoying. Anyway, what's up? What's good, Youwy gang? I hope everyone's doing well. Hot, Wubs, Tyrone, Monsef, TMT, Chihab, Smirbolt, Andrew, Powerhouse, Megan, what's up? Okay. I'm pretty sure this thing has like a 20 strength requirement. I'm pretty sure. So, we want to have some faith as well for flame grant me strength and whatnot. I think we'll just go vagabonds, right? What's the requirements for dexterity? You'd think I'd be organized for this shit. I just decided to do this like 10 minutes ago. I'm like, shit, what do I do for today's stream? It's only 10 dexterity. All right, cool. Cora, what's going on? Haley, what's up? How are things? I hope you're doing well. I'll just start off with a profit. Should it be alright? Wait a minute. Hold up a second. Does it get like a descaling in... It gets a descaling in dexterity at least. So maybe at really high levels? Oh no, you can't... Two-handing it doesn't meet the requirements. True. Or it doesn't improve the strength. So we're probably fine like this, I guess. That's okay, I guess. Name him Bill Bingus. Bill Bingus. What's going on, Tyro? How are things, man? Okay, which seems like a guy that would like to use the Beast Claws. But yeah, I was going to play with the regular Bear Claws, or the Red Bear Claws, and just use a skill only. Because it did just recently get buffed, and I wanted to go play with it, and now it's just even better. So, like, it's going to be amazing. I was planning to potentially, like, go test out, do some more testing today. But, like, the only thing that I have to go test is, like, Spirit Ashes. And, like, I don't want to do a whole stream just, like, testing out Spirit Ashes. It's, like, seems a bit, you know, kind of boring. Somebody ban Blue. Does this every fucking stream. Bottom right. That's not bottom right. I mean, that kind of works, but... It is defaulted to that one. Pick Hulk? Okay, whatever. There you go. Only because you said so. Thank you, Tyrone. Kratos? I mean, Kratos would have works too. Where is my audio? Rakshasa's katana is beyond disgusting? Yeah. I'm gonna make a video. That's my HUD, but I need audio as well. I'm gonna make a video talking about the biggest winners from the recent patch. Might make like a top 10 or some shit like that. The weapons and spells that got the best. The most improved, I mean. Anyway, let's go use a good old cheat engine. To go acquire the Red Bear Claws. The Red Bear's Claw. I keep calling it Red Bear Claws, but it's Red Bear's Claw. But like there's two claws though. There's one in each hand. So why would they call it? I don't know. Thanks for all the efforts in your vids. Appreciate your effort. Thank you, Christian. Appreciate it, man. Are you going already, Chiab? Have you ever thought of testing out games for balancing as a job? I wouldn't like that. I can't imagine if I was like... Imagine if I was like the head of like testing for From Software. I mean, like a lot of stuff would probably end up getting fixed. But say if anything was bad or like someone disagreed with like a nerf or a buff, and like I nerfed somebody's favorite weapon. Do you know how much hate I would get? It's gone on one link. How things, man? Do you know how much hate I would get? It'd be awful. I like being in this position. This role that I play as like the messenger. This is fine. I can deal with this shit. I don't think I'd want to like go testing and stuff like that. I don't think I'd do that. It's not for me. I'd rather just like make the videos and like talk about it because I want to like experience it for the first time, you know? I want to be a fan. I like being a fan. Do you think Euphoria or Red Bear's Claw are better? The Euphoria is better. Best Pure Faith weapons? Pure Faith? I mean, Coated Sword. Now the Euphoria. I would say Sacred Relic Sword. You do mainly go into Faith for that to spam the skill, but it does get a better dexterity scaling, so it's hardly Pure Faith. Same thing as the Halo Scythe. Gets a better dexterity scaling, but you want to go into more Faith because you want to utilize the skill, because that scales off that Faith stat. So those are probably the best ones for Pure Faith. Where's Holy Damage? I mean, you said Pure Faith, true. Pure Faith. What else? I mean, obviously Blasphemous Blade could work too. Always forget about fire damage, you know? JR, what's up, man? Do you think the Sword of Night is strong enough? Yes. I think it's pretty good. I did a playthrough with the Sword of Night a few days ago. I did like a weapon skill only run. Similar to what I'm doing today, but I just did it with the Sword of Knights. Did the base game, did the DLC. It was actually really good. I think it's a solid A tier weapon. Solid A tier. Is the low taper fade meme still massive in July? I haven't really heard much about the low taper fade meme. Is that like a TikTok trend or something? Or like, I don't know. I just been here playing video games and stuff. You would get a hate anyway, that's true. Sword of Night has low bleed though, right? It gets 45 blood loss built up and it can't be improved, which is like just as much as like the Hand of Millennia, but the skill can actually proc it faster. One thing that I wish is that the fully charged version of the Sword of Knights got more blood loss built up, but it gets the same as the uncharged version, which is annoying. New Faith weapon tier list. We'll go make a bunch more like tier list videos. We got plenty of ideas, you know? I still want to make a remembrance ranking video where I rank all like the remembrances and like which is like the best and optimal option to like duplicate. Ranking them based on that. And I kind of want to go rank all the weapons based on their weapon category. So like rank the daggers, straight swords, great swords. We can go like top 10 faith weapons, top 10 intelligence weapons, top 10 strength weapons, you know. Which one would you guys rather see first? Like what weapon series? Would you rather see like the... We might just make top 10s. You're playing a green dude. Yes. A very handsome green dude. Euphoria is the best holy weapon? It's close to it. Close to it. I'm not sure. I might like it better than, I mean, like, I don't think it's better than Ordovis's greatsword. I think that one's better. But, like, that's hardly, like, a... It's a holy weapon, but it's not much holy damage. It gets way more physical damage than the holy. Same thing as the Maracas hammer. But if you're talking, like, mainly holy damage, it might be the best one. That one or the coated sword. If you power stance in coated sword, maybe that one. Because, like, the stance damage is kind of cracked. How do you have those claws in a new account? Cheat engine. That is what I'd be doing for these runs. You just go drop it with cheat engine, then you just play the game normally. Rickety shield. Which is the best legendary weapon in the DLC? I don't know which weapons are legendary. What are all legendary weapons? I don't even know. How many legendary weapons are there in the DLC? Top 10 Ashes of War? I've already made that video. I've made top 10 Ashes, top 10 Incantations. Can I pick up the Somberstone, please? Nice dodge. It's gonna cheese how things, man. Thoughts on the long Death Knight Axe? Yeah, the long half Death Knight Axe is really good. Really good. I think I put it as like top 3 DLC weapon. I think I ranked it. Is Maracas hammer still your favorite? Yeah, it's cool. I'm gonna ban anyone who asks cheat engine related questions. You're not gonna ban anyone for that. First of all, I'm the one answering the questions. I get the same questions like 20 times a day. It's fine. Like, I make educational content, you know? So, it's gonna be natural that I get a lot of questions. It is what it is. Not gonna pop off on some like random new viewer that's asking like the same questions. Because he didn't do nothing wrong. Rod and butterflies are so fun now. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Top 10 DLC things to try out this patch. That's what I said I was gonna make that video. It's gonna go the most improved, or like the biggest winners of patch 1.13. Why the profits? Because it has faith, and I want 15 faith for Flame Gummy Strength. And it starts off with 16 faith, so it's kind of optimal. I don't need like any intelligence, so I'm gonna go into strength anyway. It might be the most optimal, who knows. Top 10 NPCs? No. Ancients, Meteoric, or Greatsword, Euphoria, Sword of Knights, Velvet. Huh? What are these weapons for? Do you remove weapon requirements on these runs? No, I do not. So if a weapon has like really high requirements, I have to find out a way to get a bunch of runes without killing anything. Without killing anything, without damaging anything, per se. So basically I gotta do a bunch of having enemies fall off cliffs by themselves. Oh, he's naming the legendary weapons? Oh, okay, okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So there's 6 legendary weapons. I ain't ranking those things. I don't care. I could rank them, but... What do you think about the Flowerstone Gavel? It's really good. Really good. It's a hammer that gets piercing damage, which is obviously amazing. And its weapon skill is pretty high damaging. It debuffs enemies to make them take a lot of lightning damage. And yeah, it's decent. Easily spammable as well. My problems with the weapon is that I wish it had split lightning damage to really like utilize the debuff effect. And I wish I had a faith scaling, so I had better synergy with lightning builds. But it doesn't have that high of an arcane requirement, so you can just use it, but like... It's good though. How many hours total? About 3,000. Probably more than that. Weapon you wish was buffed? Ugh, I don't know. So many. So many. First one that comes to mind is probably Golden Order Greatsword. Shit's mid. Some fashion top 10? I don't know about that. I might do like a fashion contest where it gets you guys to send in like the best fashion. Then I pick the top 10 best ones. Doing my first Dark Souls 3 playthrough, what's your thoughts on the Lothric Nightsword? The Lothric Nightsword is the best straight sword in Dark Souls 3. Because it pretty much just gets the most damage and it gets 110 crit. And you can get it pretty early on as well, so. Is Envoy's Longhorn too weak now? Probably, yeah. What buff do these claws receive? They do more damage and they now get hyper armor. Like, I don't know why. They didn't need that, but... Yeah, the Envoy's Longhorn nerf was a bit too much. Like, they basically halved the poise damage and they halved, like, the total overall damage. So I think, at this point, the Envoy's Great Horn is the better option, in my opinion. Although I do like Great Hammers better than Colossal Weapons. But in terms of a skill, I think Envoy's Great Horn is better. Because it could probably just consistently do more damage. It goes further. It has better tracking. And I think it just does more stance damage against those smaller enemies now too. And it can like send smaller enemies flying. So yeah. If you want a bubble, the biggest bubble is probably the best one. I mean, the small one's good too. I don't mind the small one. Let's go grab this stupid shield. Because why not? Rap Combo, thank you for the follow. What's up, man? Blasphemous Blade versus the Greatsword for L2 spamming. The Blasphemous Blade is like the best weapon in the game, so yeah, that one. So which sword is now better, Darkness or Light? Now better? Well, they haven't gotten changed, so like the Sword of Darkness gets a higher damaging skill, but like I'd rather just use a Sword of Light because it's a body buff, and body buffs are just, you know, they're easier to apply compared to a debuff. So if you were to pick one or the other, I would never use either one as a primary option because they both get shitty scalings, mid damage. Split holy damage, and their skills are just way too long. Way too long. And they're pretty expensive too. But the whole purpose is to like buff and debuff, so you just use them like that. You just put them in your back pocket, switch to it, use it at the beginning of a boss fight, then just switch back. Sellsword is way better. I don't know about way better. Sellsword is higher DPS. So it's just gonna result in more damage. But if you want to use a shield, then you can't really use Sellsword Twin Blades. Ends the Lothric Knight Sword. I like the weapon skill better, or the weapon art. Because stance is actually really good. Especially against shielded enemies. So when you fight enemies with shields, it's gonna be better, and it gets more crit damage as well. And it's like less stamina cost, so it's probably easier to use. And like the DPS is still somewhat similar. So it's not like that big of a difference. The Sword of Light is 20% holy damage for 60 seconds. And the Sword of Darkness is a 20% debuff for 60 seconds. So yeah, and they both can stack, obviously. How would you make Lights of Mikola stronger? Make it just do like more damage. Just make it do more damage. Because it's already easy to use. It already goes super far. It spawns directly at an enemy. But like for the FP cost, stamina cost, lung animation, this shit it should just fuck enemies, you know? It really should. I don't need smithing stones. Do you prefer power sensing or just two-handing? For the Venomous Fang? Yeah, you two-handed, right? Yeah. Why would you power sense Venomous Fang? Are you predicting the Bear Claw to be broken S tier? I'd say it's S tier. With the skill at least. I don't think it's gonna be close to being broken. Why Prophets? Because I can get Flame Gummy Strength. So it just starts off with some nice faith. It doesn't have any intelligence, so it's somewhat optimal. Thoughts on Mesmer Spear versus Flame Art Soldier's Spear? Well, I think the Mesmer Soldier Spear is just the better weapon, because, you know, gets a better moveset, probably just gets more damage too. Depends on what skill that you're using also. Put in something like Flaming Strike, you just get like, you guys get a better like skill that's more useful, but like against those enemies that can be staggered, or like enemies that don't do like ridiculous poise damage, then Mesmer's Soldier Spear can like shred a lot of enemies really quickly. But the benefit of having an infusible weapon is if you go up against enemies that resist to fire damage, you could just change it to holy instead. Bloody Hellas is fun, thanks for recommending it. You're welcome. Did you try the Madding Hand? Madness Hand is only going to be like useful in PvP, right? So, no. See the Lizard Sword crazy build with a right build, one heavy attack does 300 poison buildup? Yeah, poison is kind of shit, so... I mean, like, the thing is, the Lizard Greatsword, the projectile attack does just as much status effect build-up as, like, the regular heavy attack. So if you hit at the correct distance, it's just going to do twice as much status build-up. Bear Claws or Claws of Knights? That's a good question. We'll see after this run. See after this run. We might do a Claws of Knight run tomorrow. How about that? A Scattershot throw run, at least. Is playthrough with just Mesmer's Assault possible? For the base game, it'll be fine. I could do the base game with Mesmer's Assault. If I were to do the DLC, it's not going to be. I think against R'Lana and Radahn, the run will just die. But I could do a Mesmer's Assault run in the base game. No Alexander questline? I need the requirements for the weapon first before I kill him. I don't think I bother getting shot of Alexander. I'm just going to go kill him. Let's get a 10%. It's good enough. What's your opinion on Youwy? Peak or cheeks? I think Youwy is cheeks. He's doo-doo trash. You can use Poison Flower Blooms twice in them, then you can deal up poison damage in one hit. Yeah, that is true. But I'd rather just have like an actual good damaging weapon, respectfully. The thing is, because Poison Flower blooms twice, it scales off your arcane stat and your arcane scaling, and poison infusions, they give you like C or D scalings in arcane. So if you want to maximize your damage, going occult infusion makes the most sense, which unfortunately there's only one weapon that gets passive bleed or passive poison and can be infused. So like the Venomous Fang is like the weapon to use with Poison Flower blooms twice to maximize damage. And with an occult build, you're just proccing poison incredibly quickly too. Probably even faster and more reliably than the Lizard Greatsword, because it takes like maybe like 2 light attacks, maybe 3 light attacks to proc poison that quickly. Is Bleed too OP? I don't think so. Let's go this way. Would you recommend the Ancient Meteoric Greatsword? Yes, it's really good. Best crossbow in the game? Probably the pulley bow. Being that like the spread crossbow got nerfed. But like even then, even before the nerf, I probably still would have rather the pulley crossbow. But I didn't care for any crossbows. Like they don't get like bows are just better because at least they get scalings, you know. Because crossbows don't get any scalings. Euphoria is S tier. DLC. Wait, 150 recommended. Can I level up further instead of using scatter trees to unlock more weapons? No, just you can level up as high as you want to. Like the reason why people stay at 150 is for like PvP and stuff. Zakamal, it's gone, man. Thank you for the follow. And the reason why I stay at 150 is because it's for my build videos. So like people are most likely going to be around about that level towards like end game in the DLC. So like I just make my builds around there. Because if I go like too low or too high, then it's not going to be as like relatable or realistic for a lot of people. But the Krepus's black crossbow? I don't know, honestly. I'm pretty sure like the pulley bow just gets higher DPS still because it shoots out 3. But it's just not efficient. Anything past 150 isn't a build. I mean, you can make builds at like 200 and stuff, you know? But yes, it kind of loses a bit of meaning past that point. Because you're just like putting points into all your stats. Does this happen to goats now? It's really good. It's definitely S tier. Would you do a Rakshasa Great Katana run? Yeah, we're going to do a playthrough with every single skill. We do like one a day. Every skill, Ash of War, and spell. Any recommendations for someone struggling with Consort Radahn? You can put on like a Great Shield and like just block his entire combo. The Deflect tier works really nicely. He's really weak to Scarlet Rot, so if you have like a hefty pot, you can just throw like 1 at him and it's going to do like 30% damage, which can like solo the entire first phase. That could work. Or you could just pop 1 at the beginning of the second phase. I recommend stacking up on Holy Damage Negation as well. If you are going to use like dodging strats, you can just like dodge into all of his attacks. Don't like dodge backwards at all. Just dodge into them. And in most cases, those like holy projectiles or pillars are just going to miss. So yeah. Any advice for Radahn level 1? You just gotta really know its moveset. Stick to the left the entire time so you can dodge the double swiping attack, the frame trap. Obviously like rituals, a shield talisman, and probably stack up on some like boiled crabs or whatnot. You could probably pop those and just hope for the best. You just need some like decent RNG. But it's a matter of memorizing its moveset. Thanks for all the quality work you put in. Much appreciated. Thank you, Zach. Why would you use Sword of Light over Howl in the holy builds? Because I'm not willing to risk 30% less damage negation for 5% more damage. So yeah. Because Howl Shiburi just makes you take 30% more damage. And there's no need for that. It's not worth 5% more damage because they're only boosted by 25%. Which is going to include physical damage. So it might just result in more damage overall. Whereas like Sword of Light is just holy damage. But it lasts 60 seconds. No negative side effects. And Halashiburi is just 30% more damage taken, and it only lasts 40 seconds. Tengoki, thank you for the follow. What's up, man? Like, if you want to, like, optimize your build and you're confident in not getting hits, then yeah, go ahead and use Halashiburi. But, like, if you're a person that knows about Halashiburi, you shouldn't really be looking at a build video, you know?
Forgive me. I've been...
My wives are hungry. Okay.
If you had them. It seems torrent, whereas I may
You're a negative side effect?
but one
Somebody ban him.
I can take you to the gathering
How's it going on, Henry? How things, man?
Let my hand.
Hope they buff Letter's sword. It's bugged to where it doesn't work with the Shard of Alexander. There's like a lot of skills that don't work with Shard of Alexander right now. So hopefully we get those things fixed. What would you rank Radahn's swords now? They haven't really changed. They're still like B tier. I mean, the Radahn sword Lord is probably like... I went to the wrong fucking grace. Might be an A tier. I just still hate the scalings. I hate the whole weapon. I hate it. I hate it. I hate the way it works. I really do. I hate the way that shit... I'm kidding. We ain't doing that. I literally just made a build for these. Absolutely love them. It should be a sick run. It should be. Does the smithing talisman work with the claws of Night skill? Yes, it should. Do you use cheat engine for level tiers and respawn of bosses? Yes. Look, all of this would just be fixed if it just wasn't Radahn. Like, I like the boss fight. I like Radahn boss fight. Like, mechanically, it's like kind of cool. Like, obviously, like the frame trapping attack and the performance issues are a problem. But like, why the fuck did it have to be Radahn? Like, we already fought Radahn. Give us like a new character. But now it had to be Radahn. So now we get a weapon that does holy damage, but scales of intelligence, but it gets a descaling in intelligence because it's a gravity weapon. So it's doing magic damage as well. And then it gets like a shitty ass quality scaling. So now we have to deal with this like very mediocre weapon. Even if the skill was good and high damaging, it just gets shitty ass scalings. And then we get like mid-law. Z-Man, what's up, man? What's good? Made that cavalry knight look easy? Yeah. Sometimes he can cooperate with me, then just jump off the ledge. But I just do it every single run, because like it's what, 55k souls right at the beginning. And I didn't actually kill him, so he just jumped off the ledge himself, so I didn't fail the run. I'm starting off with the prophets because of flame grants me strength. What's going on, Gabriel? How are things, man? The original Radahn swords are just 10 times better? Yeah, they just get more damage and the skill is actually useful. And better scalings. I think the only downside is that the range is a bit less. I can't believe they didn't even get like a unique moveset or nothing. Like, ugh. They're so disappointing, man. Like, they're not bad weapons per se. I mean, lights can be kind of shit, but like, it's just the fact that we get it off the final DLC boss. And it's just like... no unique movesets, shitty ass scalings. I don't know why they had two different weapons. Like we could have had just have them both combined into one. Have a unique light attack combo or something. This is unfortunate. How do you have the patience to answer the same questions every 5 minutes? Well, like it'd be kind of like a dick move if like somebody new came in. Just asking a question for the first time. And I just like pop off at them. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I got this question 10 times already today. It'd be kind of like a dick move, you know? Like I make content that's educational of which people are gonna ask questions. Like I'm not gonna pop off at them. Like I did this to myself. Orange Man, thank you for the follow. Favorite armor set? Naked. Butt naked. Who's a bigger Lebanese celebrity, you or Mia Khalifa? I should probably do a collab with Mia Khalifa. Khalifa? Nice guy Youwy, exactly. Which is better for shield poke, a great spear, or a heavy thrusting sword? I'd probably just rather have a great spear, right? Because I don't think the speeds are that different. But you can just get more poise damage. Why is your heavy thrusting sword getting higher AR? Is it split damage? Why are you here? I can call it. Okay, what talismans am I going with? We might have to get Lord of Blood Exaltation. Shard of Alexander. Multi-hit talismans. And that's probably about it. I could probably get that Ritual Sword talisman as well. I probably don't need Carrion for the good crest, right? It's going to decrease the FP by like 1. That ain't worth it. That ain't worth it. Best guard counter weapon build. The Blood Fiend's Arm. I might make a video of like the top 5 best guard counter builds or like deflecting builds or some shit. At some point. I want to make some more like weapon... some more DLC builds. There's a bunch of like builds that I haven't made on some of like the best weapons. Like this one. Ancient Meteoric Sword. Rakshasa's Katana. Dancing Blades. Claws of Night. Sword of Knights. I haven't made builds on those yet, so... Gotta do that. Anyway, 20 strength. We'll get some more endurance because this thing costs a lot of stamina. 15 mind, and yeah, let's cook with this shit. A Somber 2. Okay, it's fine. That's okay. We can use a Somber 1 against Margit. Let's go kill Alexander. I get Flame Gummy Strength as well. Is Misericord the best weapon for parry builds? Yeah, probably, yeah. It's pretty light as well, so yeah. It's convenient. You could always, like, switch to it. Because there's a primary option. Rafe, thank you for the, I was gonna say dollars. I don't know what that is. Thank you for the $22. Appreciate it, man.
Can you hear me?
W's from my guy.
Don't dally, give it your all.
It's gonna Signet. Is Eporia a top 5 weapon? No. I'd probably say top 25.
Well,
I play on PS5, but watching these runs make me want to get a PC so I can have multiple saves in Cheat Engine. It is nice. It consumes so much stamina.
then there's nothing left to say.
I'm not staggering him.
Iron Fist Alexander, great Tar warrior.
Rip Bozo, get him out of here. Worm, thank you for the follow. I'm surprised it didn't stagger him. Probably doesn't do as much poise damage as I thought. I think the stance damage is nice though. Killing Alexander is wild? Not really. Well, like, if From Software didn't want me to kill him, they wouldn't give him, let him hold a good talisman, okay? Like, I could have done his quest line, but it's like a whole, like, extra 10 minutes, and I'm probably going to spend those 10 minutes getting the Lord of Blood Exaltation instead. For, like, you know, 5% more damage. Like, if it was a run that's going to be challenging, then I might do so. I might get the Shard. But this shouldn't be too bad. Like, it's actually a pretty good skill. I didn't use the follow-up because I thought he was going to die. We're cooking. What do you think is the funnest weapon from the DLC? I like the hand-to-hand weapons. Thoughts on Light of Mikola? It's good and easy to use. I wish I just got a bit more damage though. There aren't really many circumstances of which I would use it. Because it's going to be better at those like longer distances because it can hit pretty far. Give me that one. And give me that one. Is it fair to assume will be another balance patch? Yes, there's a bunch of like bugs that still haven't been fixed. And there's still like more weapons that can be buffed. Hey from YouTube, thanks for your in-depth look into solid builds and patch changes. Thank you, Jeffy. Glad I could be of some use. The Death Knight weapons are the most fun? Yeah, Blink Bolt is pretty fun, yeah. I'll give you that. Notice that the Sword of Lance is a thrusting sword to get more AR in the game. The sword lance... Oh yeah, the sword lance can get really high damage. It can get like just as much damage as like great spears. But it gets like the heavy thrusting sword light attack combos, which is good. And it's good at proccing status effects too. I don't really value it that much still. Because the heavy attacks and the running heavy attacks are just not heavy thrusting swords. And those running attacks are just way too good. And it's going to get the same stance damage as a heavy thrusting sword. So being that your heavy attacks are going to get the same speed as great spears, but probably just do less damage and just do less stance damage, I'd rather just go with a great spear instead. You feel me? So it's like, it's niche. It's good in some things, but like outclassed in others. Is the red bear claws better than the bleed beast claws? Yeah. Yeah. I think it's the best. I don't think it was the best before the patch, but I think it's just like definitively better now. I don't really like the beast claws movesets. I don't really care for them. I like the running heavy attacks, and that's about it. Like even like the skills that they can get, Raging Beast, Savage Claws. Maybe if you guys like high occult, arcane, like occult builds, or like with Blood Flame Blade, things like Savage Claws can like proc bleed pretty quickly, but I think this thing can just do it more consistently. And just do more damage too. What do you think is the ugliest armor set? I don't know. Chat, what's the ugliest armor set? Look at that hyper armor. Huge. The finger ropes. Can you like stop moving? This is why I don't like fighting you, man. Like you're so annoying. Just delayed attacks and like I get like no openings. In like an idle position because he just keeps attacking as soon as I click a button. It's stupid. Wear the whole bear armor? Isn't it just a helmet, right? How did I not dodge? I suck. The mushroom one? Can you just die already? Stop jumping! You're going out of like the range of my attack. The chainmail armor? Hell no. Hollowed form from Dark Souls 1. Cooked! I played like shit there, but it's fine. Why Margaret do no damage? He was definitely doing damage. I don't know about you guys. It's going to be a quick run? Maybe. And we're going to do the DLC as well, which is going to involve going to like Radahn and stuff, so. Might go kill Black Millennier as well. Is the regular Envoy Horn still worth using? Yes, I think it's good. It's really cheap. Actually does some nice damage and it gets some decent tracking, so. And it's easy to spam. And now with like the Sword of Light and Darkness, it's even better. I do not get bored using the same thing for the whole run. I mean, I have you guys to keep me company, and I like playing the game, so. I like, because when you use one thing for an entire run, you learn so much about it, and I like learning about the game. So, like, there'll be so many different bosses that you can fight, and I'll recognize how it works against certain enemies. Learn, like, the behaviors of the weapon. And, you know, I just like fighting the bosses, so. It's a win-win. Thoughts on the Ancient Meteoric Ore Greatsword? It's really good. It's really good. One of the best colossal swords. Maybe, like, top 3. Yeah. Maybe top 3. Can you charge the skill? No. You just get follow-up attacks. Have you ever crashed out? What that mean? Scales of Faith, right? What were we talking about? Blood Flame Blade? Blood Flame Blade, the damage portion, like the fire damage scales of Faith, but it's like, it's so low to the point where like nobody really ever uses it as like a damaging option. Like the whole purpose of Blood Flame Blade is that it adds like a flat amount of bleed to your weapon, which is like 40 over like a period of 2 seconds or something like that. And Blood Flame doesn't actually scale with anything. So like the bleed portion of Blood Flame, I mean, it doesn't scale with anything. So you just meet the minimum requirements. You don't even need to like level up a seal. You can have like a +0 finger seal, have 12 faith, 10 arcane, just slap it onto a weapon that gets bleed, and that's just 40 more bleed for free. And you're getting like maybe 20 more fire damage. But like, even if you had like 80 faith with like a max level seal, it'd probably be like 60 fire damage. Like it's not really worth it for damage. It's just for the bleed. Let's just go into the boss. Here goes. Fresh saves are way more fun for me. I don't like doing New Game Plus runs. Because, like, you already have everything. Like, you have all the talismans, you have, like, all the spells and shit, and, like, it's already fully upgraded. Whereas if you're doing, like, a fresh run, you get to, like, plan out where to go. It's like, okay, I want to get this talisman, go get the materials from here. And you start off, like, at level 1, so, like, or close to level 1. So it makes more sense to, like, level up. You, like, get to make the build along the way. And that's, like, the satisfying part. Whereas New Game Plus, you're kind of just, like, running from boss to boss. You're not really doing anything else. Kind of boring. And why do you think the Godslayers and Sacred Relic is not top 10 weapons? They just probably don't cheese as much as some of the other things. They're right there. Like, they're probably top 20 weapons. And, like, the difference is not really that great. But, like, I just think the top 10 is, like, basically, like, broken. It can, like, cheese, like, everything. Which, like, those weapons can cheese, but, like, not in every single situation, I don't think. They're probably a slight bit more situational. But, like, you can make cases. If someone to put the Godslayers and Sacred Relic in the top 10, I wouldn't fucking argue with that. Wouldn't argue. I thought he was going to go to the second phase there, even if I didn't use it without FP. But clearly... Why are you doing this weapon in particular? Yeah, I got buffed. Should have enough FP. Yeah, it got buffed. It gets more damage and more, I guess hyper armor as well now. But, like, I was going to do this run sometime soon anyway, because, you know, I wanted to. Because it's pretty decent. But now that it's got buffed, I'm like, might as well now. Oh my god, they just delayed attacks, man. They make me so mad. It's just like, bro. I'm gonna run out of FP as well now. God damn it. Please do a full bear cosplay. Like, is there a bear chest piece or something? Or is it, I swear it was just a, God damn it, I need a fucking respec. Not respec, start again. I keep forgetting to reload my flasks. If I get a bleed proc, we should be fine. I have no FP now. Delayed attacks. Delayed attacks. Delayed attacks. This is why I don't like this boss at all. I'll never like Godric, ever. The bear chest piece. Is there a bear chest piece? I don't fucking know. We did it! There's the bleed proc. The bear chest piece is just bear chest. Oh, okay. I can put on the helmet, I guess. Okay, where is the shit? Bear. What the fuck is it called? Pelt of something or some shit, right? Pelt of Ralva. There we go. The helmet does not buff the claws, it only boosts the spell. And it's by like 15%, I think it is. Try the power stance of Godric's dragon. I have it, but like, it doesn't interest me. But it would be good though. It wouldn't be too bad at all. It would not be too bad at all. Is Marika hammer worth the power stance? No. If you're using hammers, just two-hand them every single time. The power stance hammer movesets are awful. And two-handing a strength weapon is always going to be good. Because you just get much more damage. Unless you're already at high amounts of strength, then you don't really benefit as much, but it's still better than power stancing. Let's go leave it like that. Let's go buy some smithing or slumber stones. The iron rivet set. What the fuck is that? Iron rivet set. What is that? Why skill only? Because we're just doing a challenge run, I guess. It looks cool enough. Yeah, this is what I do. This is my content. I just do skill only runs or spell only runs. Because they're fun and you learn a lot about the skill. So when I go inevitably rank the skills or the weapons, I have a lot more knowledge in them. And there's more validity. I'm Hyperion. What's up, man? Thank you for the follow. Jen, thank you for the follow as well. The green skin is just ass though. Somebody ban him. The green skin fits perfectly. You're just a hater. Let's last. Thank you for the $22. We're just gonna say that. No. I used to make PvP content and I just don't want to do it anymore. Because it's a bit more niche. I ain't that good at the PvP anymore. And there's like way better content creators out there. And I'm not like that knowledgeable in the PvP. I've taken like way too long of a break on the thing. So I don't really know the meta. I haven't been playing it. I haven't played it in like over a year. So like, it ain't for me. The last like PvP video that I did was on fucking Armored Core 6. So yeah. Shows you how long ago I last made an Elden Ring PvP video. I like the Dark Souls PvP. Like Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. I spent most of my hours in those games playing PvP instead. I don't need that shit. Don't need the 2-finger heirloom. Pure strength for bear claws? Yes. I just don't like Elden Ring PvP. What's been my favorite only run so far? Well, like since the beginning? I don't know. Like sometimes it's fun to play like some really broken shit. When I did like a Mogwin Sacred Spear run, like the Nihil run. Like Sacred Relic Sword, it's just funny to like watch everything just die straight away. It's pretty cool. In terms of like the DLC, the Sword of Night run that I did, the skill only, Witching Hour / run, that was pretty cool. Yeah, let's go here. I was actually considering to do a Furious Blade of Ansbach run today, but that run's going to take a little bit, and I will have videos to make today. So I was like, I'll go to do like an easier run, to where it's not going to take that long. Because if I did a Furious Blade run, it'd probably end up being like 6 hours minimum, probably longer than that. What's up, Matchbox? The Maracas Hammer run was pretty fun, yeah. Why does it take long? Because it sucks, that's what... The Furious Blade of Ansbach is still mid. Despite the buffs and the bug fix, it's still mid. The damage ain't there. Even with like all the buffs in the world fully charged, it's still very mid. It bleeds, yeah, but that's it. It can proc bleed pretty quickly. But that's all it's doing. All it's doing is proccing bleed, because the damage is some booty cheeks. I will do a Rain of Fire run. I was planning on doing one today as well, but that was like the 3 things. I was like either this one, Rain of Fire, or the Ansbach spell, and I just decided on this. We could do Rain of Fire tomorrow. Which Furious Blade was more like Carrion Slicer? Oof. That would have been nice. Would have been nice. Try out the new Glint Blade trio. It actually is really good, yeah. It's pretty decent. I didn't think I'd like it as much as like Glintstone Nails. If you want like a good tracking option that's good at hitting enemies like to move around, that one might just be better because it's going to do more stance damage, similar FP cost, and it's hit harder too. And there's more things that can boost the finger sorceries. Because you always want to have at least like one spell that's good at hitting those enemies that like to move around or input read. Which Knight's Comet is always going to be the best one. So, like... there's probably not much of a reason to use them over Knight's Comet. But they're good still. Like, Knight Comet just makes almost every sorcery projectile just, like, useless. It really does. It really does. It's like the only downside of having, like, an FP bar system compared to, like, spell uses. Because when you have, like, limited spell uses, like in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, it, like, incentivizes you to actually go use many different types of spells. But now in this game, if you just have one that's just better than the other one, then there's no reason to use the other one. Unless you just want to have fun, I guess. But, like, outside of just, like, aesthetics. But, like, optimally speaking, there's no reason. Alright, cool. What am I doing? Character looks like the Hulk. I look cool. What do you mean? I look badass. Alright, what am I doing? We have a +4 right now. We'll go to the Altus Plateau. Go get the Ritual Sword Talisman and go get some more stuff. Do you think Radahn's hitboxes will ever be fixed? Hopefully the next patch. Hopefully they fix some of his hitboxes. They add some more performance fixes as well. And remove the fucking stupid frame trapping attack. That'd be great. And maybe like nerf Miquella's hair, because Miquella's hair is too long. How's Raptor of the Mists for PvE? It's fun. There are like certain circumstances to where it's actually really useful. Like you get openings with certain types of attacks that you normally wouldn't. But like I wish it kind of just boosted jumping attack damage. And another thing that's annoying about it is that you're in a standstill position. So when you're doing jumping attacks in a standstill position, you're not going to have much range. So like when you're doing a jumping attack like this, it's not going to go lunge very far. And that's what Raptor of the Mist does. But typically if you're doing a jumping attack, you're like going further. And you get like much more range. But you can't really do that with Raptor of the Mists. That's like another annoying thing about it. And it doesn't actually go through like status effects. Like if you try to dodge Malekith's Destined Death attack, you're still going to take damage over time. Millennia still actually gets healing if you use Raptor of the Mist as well. But it actually is pretty good in certain openings. Like it just goes straight into a jumping attack and it can result in like amazing damage. But if you're going to go with like a jumping attack build, like I'd rather just put on Cragblade instead to just maximize your damage. So like, I wish it just did something to boost your jumping attack damage. It needed something there. Because the way it stands, it's kind of situational. I did like an entire run only using like a jumping attack build with Raptor of the Mists. I was only allowed to use damage with that, so it was pretty fun. I don't need to go that way. True. Have a 4090 and Radahn's big ass holy attack puts me in the tens of frames. It's crazy. Yeah, I have a 3080 and I get to like 20 frames. I don't have the game full screened and like I stream at the same time, so that probably doesn't help. Did you already do an Impenetrable Thorns challenge run? No, I haven't. I could do it now because it's not as broken. I still think Impenetrable Thorns is an S tier spell, by the way. Nowhere near as broken, but I still think it's S tier. Brick Hammer Cragblade Deflecting tier was how I ended up beating Radahn. Yeah. Deflecting is a good way to counter him. Right, deflecting is like the best crystal tier in the entire game. Or the deflect tier. And it makes so many bosses easier. S tier is too high? No, I think it's a comfortable S tier. Hella mid damage? It's because you ain't using it right. I think it's very good damage. It goes really far. Has really good tracking. Actually gets better tracking now since the recent patch. And it still does decent bleed. And it's only 15 FP. Easy to spam. There's lots of things that can boost the damage. I think it's great. Like the only downside is that against more quicker enemies, it's still a bit more inconsistent to try and hit them. And it costs 20 as a 24 faith requirement. So like it's only going to be useful in like those interfaith builds. And if you want to maximize the bleed, you have to go into an arcane build as well. So like you're speccing into like 3 different stats and it's not really like that optimal. Gonna do a Bloodhound's Fang run. No. I mean, I've already played with everything from the base game. Like, basically every single weapon skill, every Ash of War, every spell. Like, I've already done a playthrough with. Before the DLC, at least. I could touch on some of them again. To incorporate the DLC. But I want to go play with all the DLC stuff first. How would you use it now? I would just go use it with an Int Faith build. So if you have like Int Faith using the staff on the Great Beyond, or if you're like at really high levels with the Prince of the Death staff, I would just use it like that. I haven't really tested out how much more Bloodlust build up you can get, but your damage is always going to be higher with like a Faith, Intelligence build, or an Int Faith build. So because the what do you call them? The Arcane Faith. Or the Arcane Intelligence staffs don't really do that good of damage. It's like you're sacrificing a decent amount of damage just to get more bleed. Which I haven't really checked how much more bleed it can get, but I can't imagine it being that much higher. I might be wrong though. I could test it out some more. Impenetrable Thorns are still fine without any Arcane, yeah. It still does like roughly 200, like just under 200 bleed build up. Which at a distance that's easy to spam. It's good stuff. I'll see you, Temujin. Thank you for being here, man. I need to get Flame Gummy Strength. I forgot about that. Is Elden Ring my favorite Souls game? I probably don't like it more than Dark Souls 3. Because I just had more fun playing Dark Souls 3, so. Simple as that. See ya, girl. Maybe because I was like a young kid back then. It's like, wow, this is so cool. It was just 100% because of the PvP. Dark Souls 3 PvP was so good. Should I do Elinora's with the Dancer sets or Euphoria's build run? Euphoria's build is better, so go with that one. Do you like throwing pots? Yes. Actually, no, I don't. Like, they're useful, but like they're just annoying to craft, so. If you could just buy them, they'll be like infinitely more useful. I think the major use of the throwing pots would be to like proc status effects. Or like give you projectile options with strength and dexterity builds. That's like its use. Like all of them do have a specific use, or most of them at least. But like it's the inconvenience of having to craft them and like equip them, and it's just, it ain't it, you know? Like sometimes even like the elemental ones at scale of intelligence or faith, they can actually do more damage than some of the spells. Nostalgia is powerful for sure. I mean like it's not even just nostalgia. I remember just like looking back, not even looking back, like in the moment, playing those, doing invasions in Dark Souls 3, there was like never an instance to where like I just had more fun playing a game. Like never. And I played like a lot of games. My first Souls game was like 10 years ago in Dark Souls 1. Maybe because like nowadays when I'm playing Elden Ring, I have like more content creation brain, so like it's more just like work for me, so maybe that's why I don't see it that way. But I am like a big PvP advocate, and it was really cool. How many times have I beaten Elden Ring? I don't know, at least 400 times. Where does Godslayer's Greatsword rank on the list? Probably like top 20. Have you played Hollow Knight? Yes. Unk reminiscing about better times? Yeah, true. You kiddos don't know what it was like. Wait. I need to get Somber Stones. True. Do I try and go get an early Somber 7, chat, or no? Actually, no. Being that I have to get to the Lord of Blood Exaltation anyway, I might as well get the Somber 7 in the sewers. So I'm probably not going to go to the Volcano Manor. So where would I get a Somber 5 and a 6 from then? Should I get a Somber 5 and a 6 from the Volcano Manor, or do I get one in Celia? The earliest Somber 7 you get in the Volcano Manor. Isn't there Somber 5s and 6s here? I forget. How do you not get stunned by Queen Yharnam? I've only fought Queen Yharnam one time because I just don't like doing Chalice dungeons, and it was like 10 years ago, so can't help you out there. I don't know my top 5 greatest games are. I know, probably the Souls games. They're cool. Thoughts on Dex Arcane build using the Bolter Grand Sax and the Florisax Pedal Mace? It's like, the thing is, if you're going to use it just for the debuff, you only need to go into 15 Arcane, so you don't even need much Arcane. Just go into 15 Arcane, use it for a debuff, and then switch back to the Bolter Grand Sax. So, you could just do that. Unless like you're at really high levels, you know, like, if you're like level 300, then go ahead. Or 200 and some. What thrusting sword should I use if I wanted to do a thrusting sword only run? I like the S-Dock the best. That one's cool. I think regular Lion's Claw is still better than Savage Lion's Claw, even after the buff. It's somewhat more in line, but I still just rather have regular Lion's Claw. It cheeses the smaller enemies better. It's more damage and more stance damage in the first hit. But if you have like those longer openings where you can use a follow-up attack, Savage Lion's Claw could be better. Or if you're using like the multi-hit talismans, maybe as well. Or like maybe status effects, because I can hit multiple times. But I still would just rather have Lion's Claw, is more consistent. More consistent. Anyway, I have that. That's Somber 5 and a 6. We'll just go get it at the Celia Tunnel. Weapon is good. Seems to take too much stamina. It does consume a lot of stamina, yeah. But like, it just does really good damage. It procs bleed quickly, it can stun lock, and now it gets hyper armor. So, can't complain. Cannot complain. Thank you for the pour your build vid. You're welcome. You're welcome. Get Flame Gummy Strength. I forgot about that. That's true. Forgot about Flame Gummy Strength. To go up here. Do it anything here? Not really. Using it on the Flambeau ship? Probably Savage Lion's Claw might be better. I mean, you can't go wrong either way. Like, you're not going to really notice much of a difference, but maybe I'll do a run with Savage Lion's Claw and see how I feel about it. Are you a fan of resetting Frostbite? No. Absolutely not. Where would you rank Beast Claws at the moment? Well, like this one in particular, or... What's up, Kojo? How are things, man? How are the buffs? I mean, it's doing well. I've only killed like 2 bosses, but we're doing well. Would you rather Bloodborne had a replenishing healing system? I'd rather Bloodborne have a lot of things, you know? That game is in such desperate need of a remaster. It's like, it's aged terribly. So bad. Yeah. I hate the healing system, I do. I mean, it's fine when you have the cum dungeon. But finite heals are just fucking shit, man. Like, rather have a PC port? I don't think it's ever going to get a PC port. I think Sony is going to hold it hostage 100%. Because, like, and it's all because of the Souls fans. If the Souls fans weren't such crazy fanatics and a bunch of, like, just weirdos, we would have had it on PC by now. But you guys are just so cringe. And I'm talking to you guys, not me. I'm not cringe. I'm not crazy about these games. It's you guys. If you guys just cared about Bloodborne less, it would be on PC already. But you guys care about it too much. And now they're holding it hostage because they know how crazy the fan base is. And they know people are just going to buy a console just to play Bloodborne. They know. No other Sony exclusive is going to like sell consoles as well as Bloodborne can. So now they're just going to hold it hostage forever. And it's all your guys' fault. Now we have to be stuck with no mods in Bloodborne because of you guys. See what you did? I hope you're happy. It is what it is. There'll definitely be a remaster though. I think that it's like taking their time with it and like waiting for like an opportune moment, because every single year there's been like a FromSoft related game. So like if they've dropped it any time within the past few years, it would have clashed with something. Like obviously like now the Elden Ring DLC, it would have clashed with Elden Ring release or potentially Armored Core. So like next year is probably a good opportunity for the 10-year anniversary to drop Bloodborne remaster, probably even a remake, because they know how crazy the fan base is. So like they probably want to go all out. And they don't want to fuck up. They're probably being like super careful. I guarantee like a company that's probably making Bloodborne remaster, because they've probably outsourced it, right? They're probably like super scared because the fan base is crazy. Like you see what they did with Demon Souls, and you saw how the fan base reacted to Demon Souls. Like they didn't even change much, but like the whole fan base just went like, they ruined the entire game. It's like, come on, dog. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. Demon Souls Remake is good. The only bad was Maiden's Astrea's theme. I actually liked it. I don't like it as much as the original theme, but Maiden Astrea's theme was actually good. The reason why I liked it is because it actually had a separate OST. Like you had an OST for Garl Vinland's fights, and then after you kill Garl Vinland, then I had like a new OST that played, which is really cool. I liked that part. Dark Souls Remastered was ass. I mean, it wasn't like, it was just a port. That's all it was. Like, they could have changed more, but like, that was like the opposite, you know? That was like the polar opposite. People like got mad about the remaster because they didn't change anything. But it's because it's a remaster, not a remake. But they could have done more to it. But they just ported it. That's all it was. Thought you said made in Australia? No, made in Australia. Australia, whatever her name is. Yeah, the only thing Dark Souls Remastered did was like what they fucking, I mean, they got rid of circle jump, which is like the #1 thing. Like it was in desperate need of a remaster or like a port, because like it ran terribly on the PS3. It was stuck on the PS3 for one, so it needed to go on the new gen consoles. And the PC port was horrendous. And you know, so like 30 FPS, you saw circle jump. The lighting was terrible. So that just added more quality of life to it, a bit more quality of life. And like the only like gameplay change they made was like they added one bonfire, and that was it. They could have did more. They definitely could have did more. I'm in this cave to get the good old, what do you call the fucking thing? The gold scarab talisman. We might need like at least 25 stamina for this playthrough. So it doesn't get hyper armor at the starting of the animation. What? I wasn't expecting to die in one hit? What the fuck? I'm confused. I mean, I didn't have max health, but like I had at least 15 vigor worth of health. God damn it. Huh? And it wasn't like piercing damage as well, it was slashing damage, right? That attack would just do slashing damage. Damn, what the fuck? Now I'm confused. Which bonfire did they add? The one next to Vamos in the catacombs. That one wasn't there in the original game. We'll be okay. The worst bonfire to rest at? Yeah, I'd never used it, even in the remaster. I'd never used it. Anyway, let's run that shit back. Look at that hype rum right there. Huge. Okay, let me heal up, because now I know that you can kill me at that health. Oh, we ducked underneath it. Huge. Oh, look at that hype rum. Changes everything. Anyway. I forgot to put on Flame Gummy Strength. The Gold Scarab is... Is it 20% or 30%? I think it's 20% more runes. You just like switch to it after a boss fight and then switch back. Because obviously there's like a little delay when you kill a boss to when the runes drop. And that's just like 20% free runes throughout the entire playthrough. Lycan, thank you for the follow. What's up, man? What am I doing now? I said I wanted to go get a Somber 5 and a 6. Have you ever done a seamless co-op run? No, I don't have friends. Did you see the Fallout 4 London mod? I'm not familiar with those games, no. Vigor. Wait, let me put on Flame. How does the dual thrusting sword moveset compare to the dual straight sword? The dual straight swords are way better. Power sensing straight swords are actually like really good. Like one of the best power sensing combos. Thrusting swords ain't that big on, not going to lie. Ribbit, hola, what's up? Is everything okay? Your voice is analytical yet soothing at the same time. That's a compliment right there. I didn't get any messages, so I was like, is she alive? Is the pickaxe worth using? Yes. It's a great timer that gets piercing damage. Therefore, it's peak. No friends is crazy. You're very likable. I have like 2 friends, but they don't play games, you know? The storm is close. The storm is coming. Just dodge, by the way. Make sure you level up adaptability and just dodge. You got it. I love this dungeon so much. Oh, this dungeon is great. Don't you guys love this dungeon too? Oh, it's fantastic. My cuckstones. My favorite item. I keep forgetting to re-allot my flasks. I still have 1 FP flask. Chat, I hate my life. Why did I keep doing this? What the fuck? Stop that. Valve the Indomitable through the storm. Yeah, true. Make sure you level up your vigor a bit. Power stance pickaxes go crazy? Yeah. You can actually power stance the pickaxe with the rusted anchor, because you can power stance it with the great axes. I don't know why, but like the pickaxe works differently like in every single game. Dodge. Eh. Oh, I should not have done that. I'll be right. I used flame and golden vow, so now like my FP is like way like less. And I can't proc bleed on this guy as well. How much damage am I doing without this shit? 40 damage. Okay. That's okay. Can I drink my juice? I need to hit them headshots. Why do I keep doing this to myself? I was gonna like reel up my flasks. Aw, GG. I was gonna reel up my flasks after the Godric fight, then I fucking forgot. God damn it. Chat, I'm blaming you. I just needed one more. And do or only run when? Oh, this is some wickety whack ass shit. God damn it, look at this health. Ugh. This is fine. This is doable. I'm gonna be okay. Can you stop doing that? He's not listening to me. I didn't dodge. I did not dodge. Raptor the mist when the storm hits. It works. How did I miss that dodge as well? Oh, god damn it. I'm choking. This is fine. Okay, chat. Remind me I dodged too early. Reminds me to actually reel up my flasks. It's fine. This is helping me build character right here. This is huge. Can you stop that, please? Easy game. Easy game. How did the falling star beast get in here? It grew from the rocks. Okay, before I forget, Thank you guys, thank you. The funny thing was, if you guys did not know, there was actually a full-grown falling star beast in that dungeon in the base game, like at the beginning, and they patched him out. So yeah. So there used to be a full version right there. The day one version of the game. Do you take riposte if you get a stance break? No. Are you allowed to do damage using the skill? Just platted Bloodborne? Nice, good job. Good job. Is this enemy weak to strike? No. Enemy is not weak to strike. The full version has more moves. Yeah, I guess like that big ass like laser attack. I guess like an additional gravity attack as well. And he's like bigger as well. So he's just big. He's a big boy. What bosses do you find the most annoying in the DLC? If you include the furnace golems, those every single time. And I don't like the divine beast. Especially that deathblight motherfucker. Fuck that guy. Ends like every like just regular dragon. Except for Bale. Every dragon. Just fuck them. Anyway, +6 weapon. Let's go kill Radahn. Did you say Rolano's harder than Consort Radahn? I mean, when you're doing challenge runs, it typically kind of is. Like, sometimes. Some of the challenge runs I did, Rolano's always like more of a problem. She's like harder to learn. How did I miss? But yeah, she's just harder to learn. I switched my flasks, yeah. She's just way more complicated. Like, she has so many mix-ups. Like, there's so many mix-ups that she has. And it's all dependent on, like, where your positioning is, what attack that you did, how far away that you are. It's just, like... It's just a problem. Whereas, like, Radahn, he's, like, consistent. He's always going to do, like, the same attacks. He doesn't really get many mix-ups at all. It's just, like, the second phase is just, like, clutter. That's all it is. And like you get like hardly any openings, like way less openings. So if you have like a longer animation of a weapon, it's not going to work out as well. Same thing as Rolana, but it's probably more so with Radon. Get some more endurance going on. Roy and Rascal, thank you guys for the follows. You would just get stun locked by women? I know. Chad, do you think I'm a simp? Surely not, right? Can I stop fucking up this stupid skip? Gonzo. What's up, man? Never seen you simp? Facts. I ain't getting stun locked by these hoes out here. There we go. There we go. You're definitely sub to an OnlyFans? Hell no. Hell no. I wonder how many Stars Codes Radons it would take to take down Consort Radon. Maybe 5. If they're scaled, at least. Anyway, where's my OnlyFans? I'll make one tomorrow. A good build for the Rose's Axe. It actually is not doo-doo trash. The Rose's Axe is very good. The weapon skill actually scales up AR, so you just go mainly into strength. But like, there's not really many things to boost the damage though. You just go like Shard of Alexander. So like, we're cooking. We're cooking. Yeah, I don't really know what else to use with a weapon like that. Just go for like, please do the follow-up. Cool. Can we get a 1 cycle? Proc bleed. Proc the fucking bleed. Yes! Cooked. Nice. Cooked. You ain't giving no one but his mum that hard-earned money? Probably. Probably. You only get one, you know? Is Euphoria better than Marika's Hammer? Why would you do this to me? I would say... no. Because I'm biased, that's why. Because I'm biased. No. How you been today? I've been good. I woke up this morning, which is a positive sign. And then I had breakfast, and then I got on the game, and I was like, decided what run that I wanted to do, like 10 minutes before the stream. Based on? What you mean based? Oh, I mean based, okay. Marika's Hammer is so fun. What's for breakfast? I don't know. My dad made some like Lebanese breakfast food. You guys wouldn't understand what the fuck it is. Like something with like yogurt and like bread and shit like that. Some chickpeas. It's some fucking Arab dish. Like, what the fuck is that? Positive Youwy vibes. True. Imagine being positive. Vigor and strength. Those are very important stats. Okay, let's go get another talisman pouch. Oh, we're gonna get the multi-hit talismans. True. The wind is starting up. Hold on to something. Isn't Chickpea the little bird in Dark Souls 3? No, that's Pickle Pea. That's Pickle Pea and Pumperump. Do you want to see the next FromSoft? New IP. I don't want to see any sequels. And I want it to be like more linear. I don't really want another open world game. Kind of a bit tired of an open world game. So something more linear, something more focused. Because if you have like open world, you're gonna have to like focus more on some other shit. Whereas if you make like a more linear style type of game, you can focus more on like combat, enemy placements, designing new enemies, and not having as many like, you know, reskinned enemies or filling up just open world with a bunch of useless shit. So like, being that I feel like their next direction is going to be something new. And like a whole brand new like universe with like a new system. I feel like it's better to build in a linear type of world. That's what my thoughts are on that. No 100-mile-per-hour winds. Get some prayers for Ribbit right now. Prayers in chat for Ribbit. There is 100-mile winds going past her house. And she might fly away. She's very small. Need her harnessed to the house. What do you mean by new system? Kind of like Sekiro? Yeah, like just a new foundation. Why am I here? What am I doing? Where am I going? Here. Hold my hand? Sure. Yeah, basically, I just want like a new foundation. Like at this point, the Souls formula, I talked about this plenty of times, but the Souls formula is kind of like, it's run its course. It's run its course. We peaked. We need to have a new system. Like, we just need to have the next game be purely for the next-gen consoles. We need to have them be improved graphically, performance-wise as well. Like, and we just need a new combat system. Like, preferably build upon Sekiro's combat system. That would be fantastic. Shout out to Ribbit for expending her last moments watching the stream, yeah. Real Youwy fan right there. Good luck, Ribbit. Hopefully things go well. Next gen is in PS5. Yeah, PS5 is in next gen. Even though like the PS5 is already 4 years old, so it's not... But yes. But like Elden Ring still was on the PS4, you know? That's why like the performance probably wasn't going to be as good. You feel me? I dusted off my PS4 after like 3 years and it won't turn on. I think the power supply is toast. Trying to play Bloodborne for the first time. Damn. Just like still like the neighbor's kid PlayStation. You're right. Let's go break into their house. Sekiro but more weapons? Yeah, Sekiro but more RPG. That'd be nice. What do you know about that Hyokta? I don't know about the Hyokta. I play Elden Ring. Can you like not do that, please? Die. Die. Cooked. Would you fly to Japan if FromSoft invited you to play the next game? Yes. Would anybody say no to that? Like, I don't know. Would anybody say no to that? Just still the neighbor's kid? No, the neighbor's kid's PlayStation, not the neighbor's kid. What incantations from the DLC would you consider worth using now? What incantations that are worth using? Like since the patch, you mean? Or like in general? Been watching the Olympics? Not much, no. I've been busy making videos and stuff. I would have liked to watch some of the Olympics. I've been keeping up to date with like the basketball and shit. And like it's on the TV because my family's been watching it. So like I just walk past. I watch like some like the diving and shit and some of the swimming, but not really, you know, not much. Coco, thank you for the follow. What's up? Thoughts on the Euphoria? I made a video about it yesterday. It's really good. S tier weapon. S tier weapon. What would you say is the most fun build for the first playthrough of the DLC? I mean, I think deflecting is always just the most fun build to use. So like just getting yourself like a good strength weapon that has some decent blocking. And just go ahead and deflect some stuff. Probably with like the Black Steel Great Hammer. Get the Black Steel Great Hammer right at the beginning of the area. Go pick up the deflect tier off the first golem. And use that to deflect and guard counter. And you're cooking. And you can pair it alongside a faith build so you can use a bunch of spells. And things like pest threads can like help melt the furnace golems. And there's like lots of really decent incantations, so... Westy, what's going on, man? Could get a used PS4 for like less than $100. Justify getting a PS5. I mean, I think you probably want to get a PS5 so you can play like Demon Souls and stuff. And maybe their next game is going to be on PS5 too, so... And maybe Bloodborne Remaster. I meant Euphoria, the show. Okay. I haven't seen it. Stay still. Normally watch the YouTube streams. Twitch is kind of cooked now for asking 20 AUD a month to get rid of ads. $20 to get rid of ads? Excuse me? That's disgusting. Okay, buff. Thank you. Nice bleed proc. Oh, we're gonna look him here. Oh, we got a stance break. No, come back. R1 spam. If I died there, I would have cried. It's not R1 spam, it's L2 spam. I probably would have cried. I didn't have on the stupid sword insignia talisman. I would have won there. God damn it. That's okay. Now we have it done. Let's go on beast. How things, man? Hate that it's the final area in the game. Wish you got it earlier. No point of putting a weapon you can only use for the final boss at the end of the game, in my opinion. What are we talking about here? Lobos refused to play... Okay, what's this for? I can't see. The Elden Ring DLC early. He got invited, but he wants to go through the game blind. I mean, yeah, if you're like a predominant like streamer, when it comes to content, you're not going to really benefit much of playing it early. But like for me, I had to go early. Not had to, but like I benefited greatly off going early because I could make videos and shit. Because my content is different than his. But yeah, I respect that though. I like Lobos. Lobos is cool. Lobos is cool. I still remember like watching his like... I liked watching his Dark Souls 1 runs back in the day. Any single time he plays Dark Souls 1, I'll go watch it. Millicent's prosthesis? No. It's too much out. It's too out of the way. Too out of the way. Like when I was playing just like the base game, I could get things like that. But like now that I have to incorporate the DLC, it's like it's too much effort for like a bit more damage. It ain't really worth it. Yeah, it's based on AR. Yeah. I can never get myself to kill Millicent. I can. It's easy. If it's for a good talisman, hell yeah. For 2 good talismans, actually. What's the best straight sword for power stance? Coated sword's really good. I mean, you can't go wrong with just like the Lord Sworn straight sword. It's like the highest damaging one for like most infusions. Thorny tier makes the bigger difference. Yeah, I would like to get the Thorny tier, but it's all the way in the consecrated snowfield, which we gotta go there, so. Bloodborne will probably get something for its anniversary, but knowing Sony, they'd rather just remaster Horizon. Now, there's gonna be a remaster. There's gonna be one. So, like, Sony is not stupid. They know 100% how much money they can make off Bloodborne. They don't even have to, like, do anything. They just release anything with the name Bloodborne, it's gonna make a lot of money. So they're probably just taking their time, waiting for the opportune moment, the 10-year anniversary, and well, I think there's about a 90% chance that we get a Bloodborne remaster next year, or a remake. I'm saying 90%. That's how confident I am. Because yeah, there's no FromSoft game getting released next year. There's been no news of another FromSoft game. How's the red bear claw overall? Really good. I mean, the overall, like the weapon. I mean, I still don't like the bear claws moveset. I don't like those light attacks. I'd rather just use regular claws. The running heavy attacks is the best part about this moveset. I don't care much for the heavy attacks either. But the weapon skill is S tier. Like, at least they get bleed. That's pretty cool. Thoughts on using green skin for more stamina regen? It works. And you have red skin for more vigor. You know what I should be doing? Speaking of stamina regen. Turtle shield. That's like 2% more, but still. That looks stupid. That's fine. Friggy. Thank you for the sub, man. W's to my guy Friggy with the sub. Appreciate it. How are things? What's going on? Do you think Red Bear Hunt is better than Palm Blast? I would say so, yeah. Maybe, I don't know. It depends on what you're using it against. Like, Palm Blast can be easier and, like, cheese a lot different types of bosses, but I think Red Bear Hunt is probably better in, like, most instances. It's more universal. What would they add to a Bloodborne remake? There's so many quality of life changes I would make about Bloodborne. Like, change the way the lamp works so you can actually rest at a lamp. Make it to where, like, you can replenish your inventory automatically. Get rid of stupid finite healing. Just let us have 20 blood vials, like, right at the beginning of the game. And just every single time we rest, it just gives us 20 blood vials. There's no reason to just not have the system work like that. Like, why do we have to farm for them? And we can still probably pick them up throughout the overworld by, like, killing enemies. And get more that way. Respecking, that would be nice. Be able to respec. No immediate New Game Plus. So when you kill the final boss, you're not thrown into New Game Plus. That'd be pretty cool. Change up the way the stupid PvP system or the online system works, because it sucks ass. Because soul memory is terrible. Can you stop that, please? Yeah, more bloodstones, more blood rocks would be nice. And, I know, there's probably some other things. If it ever gets, like... Sounds like Bloodborne is a bad game. It just gets the worst quality of life. Like, Bloodborne's a good game, it's just the quality of life is the worst. It just hasn't aged well. A Chalice Dungeon's a good design. It's just, like, more Bloodborne. It's, like, it's good replayability, but, like, it's still pretty shit. It's just pretty shit. But, like, I like the Chalice Dungeons because, like, it's better for build creation. You know? Love your content. Keep it up. Thank you, B-Dan. Also, like, having Chalice Dungeons tied behind PlayStation Plus is fucking stupid. That's basically just fucking pay to win type shit, which is really cringe. Really cringe. How are dragon forms any good to make a build around? Are they gonna be good? They're good, yeah. I made a build video talking about both dragon forms about a couple days ago. You can go check that video out. I made a video for both. Doubt you will see this, well, I'm seeing it right now. But YouTube videos are legit the best part of my day. I get hyped up when I see you upload and save it when I'm off work. Legit the most clean Elden Ring streamer. Most build videos have cringe buzzwords in the title, but your vids are no BS, only facts. Can't explain how excited I get when I get off work to see your vids. Damn. Thank you, man. Very kind words. By the way, I just, like, fucking read an entire paragraph while, like, just playing and fighting a boss with my peripheral vision, by the way. I'm very impressed with myself. I'm just gonna say that. That's kind of cool. That's how many fucking times I've played this game. I can just, like, fucking tell the moveset just by looking at the side. Weird flex? It is a weird flex, but, like, you know. Sometimes. Can I, like, lock on? Like, holy shit. Look at that stun lock. Going nowhere. Okay, except there. You have hyper armor. That makes sense. I'm dead. I live. Look at that jump, man. I win. Yuonko, thank you for the follow. What's up? You stream every day? Almost every day. I typically take off, like, tomorrow. He does not need those glasses. I don't need them, no. They just, like, help me see, like, things further away, and my chat is, like, super small, like the writing, so, like, it just helps. Because I have, like, 2 different chats going on, the Twitch and the YouTube, and I have to have them, like, zoomed out so I can, like, see both. Because I'm a blind motherfucker. Let's go to the underground first before we kill Morgoth. Strength. Strength. Faith. Not faith. Strength and vigor. Actually, I should have get more... I should have leveled up more mind and endurance. Hortator, thank you for the 70 bits. Appreciate it, man. I don't know how to spam them like that, though. If we're gonna test out the summons for the new patch, I was thinking of doing it today, like testing out the spirit ashes, but like I ain't doing a whole stream testing out spirit ashes. That seems kind of boring. So, I can go test them out in my spare time and maybe make a video on them. I'm not really too knowledgeable in the spirit ashes though, so I can potentially do one. I want to talk about some of the other things first in some videos before I touch on those. Do you prefer a light and fast or damaging trade build? I like both. I don't like one or the other. I like both. Like, it's just fun being able to like just do high stance damage and it's like stance break enemies. That's really fun. But it's also like really cool when you're using like quick attacks that you could use in between like enemy combos and like really have quick recovery frames and roll out of them. It just feels nice and fluid. But like stance breaking is also like just peak. So, Kasaga. I'm gonna keep calling you that. Thank you for the sub. What's going on? Appreciate it. W's in chat for Kasaga. It's Steven. Yeah, no. My guy. Do Claw's Fist count as two-handing? No, they don't. They don't count as two-handing. Thought I was a member already? Well, now you're like a double member. No, Steven! He did this to me. Why? What perks do you get when becoming a member? That's a good question. I think you get some like emotes, and is it like ad-free viewing? It should be ad-free, right? Steven kills me more times than you guys think, okay? He gets to live. Good for him. The Horned dude is insane as a summon now? The Horned warrior? That's cool. Westy with a sub as well. Thank you, man. W's for Westy with a prime sub. You ain't going nowhere. Easy Somber 7. No. Heal. Bro, what the fuck is this guy's movements? I don't need Moog Shackle, it's fine. How much better is this Ash? The Hype Armor actually does make a difference, and it just gets more damage now as well, which is like, it went from like high A tier to potentially just S tier. I got hits with an ad right as you said that. That's funny. What's the best unique axe? Like just regular small axe? Maybe like the Death Knight axe or the Rose's axe. Both of those are really good. Out of the unique ones. It's okay, you don't know his moveset yet, Joe. Why green? Because, I don't know. I have plenty of characters. I just went with this guy. Someone said go with him, so I did. I knew that triple swing was coming. I thought I dodged it. I suck. Somebody punched me in the face. God damn it. That's annoying. I have to run again. This is my favorite Catacombs. The puzzle was so much fun the first time. Damn, that's a first. What are you guys' thoughts on puzzles in this game? Do you guys like dungeon puzzles? Catacombs is ass. I hate puzzles. No, no. They're cute. Okay, now I gotta look at him, just in case he's gonna pull some bullshit. Very much like dungeon puzzles. I love the repeating design ones. It's really funny. That's crazy. I like the chariot puzzles. Damn. Need Zelda puzzles? Yeah. Hate almost all catacombs are tedious. The Stormhawk axe was popular for a weapon challenge run type stuff back in the day. I mean, it still is popular for like weapon challenge runs. But like the Stormhawk axe, I don't value the Stormhawk axe at all. Because like you could just use regular Stormcaller on like an actual good weapon class and it's just going to be better. But like people like big up the Stormhawk axe because a lot of challenge runs use it. A bear Ninja Turtle. It's like a bear and Ninja Turtle and like Shrek all into one. Or Hulk all into one. Anyway. Time to get the Lord of Blood. This is actually going to be somewhat decent here, right? Because I actually get hyper ammo. So we shouldn't be... I don't know. I probably just jinxed it. The ultimate life form, I know. It's like every guy's dream. It's like peak male right there. I just like blood him out in 2 hits. Oh, can you please not? I'm sorry. Oh. I hate NPCs. They're so fast. Like, stop sprinting. Do you still prefer regular katanas over great katanas? Maybe. They're both really good. Why Golden Vow and a spear and not a dagger? Because I wasn't bothered to go buy a dagger. That's why. I wasn't bothered. And I'm still light. I'm medium rolling, so it's fine. I'm probably just going to stick with this armor set, so we're here. Because of PvP, because it used to true combo all 3 hits. Doesn't like regular Stormcaller do that as well? Did I use Golden Vow? I wasn't paying attention. I think I did. We dodged those? Huge. Nice. Peak! Hell yeah. Get clapped. Okay, let's go get a Somber Fire. I'm 9 and an 8. This dude is harder than Moog. Yeah. Damn dogs, I know. And then we're gonna destroy every boss. I see you, Shisui. Thank you for stopping by, man. Could I beat the game plus DLC with Unsheath Asher War? You definitely can. Unsheath is amazing. Didn't even know this armor or weapon existed? Well, now you do. Now you do. I saw a Rain of Fire run and it's really good. I was gonna do one, but somebody said that someone already made it, so I was like, ugh. I'll do it another day then. Love your vids. Thank you for all the knowledge. You're welcome, Kara. Appreciate you for being here. I'll see you, Megan. Thank you for stopping by. You have a good one. Huge stance break. Never mind. Okay, just go away. Flame Affinity on Nagakiba, good or nah? Why do you want to go with a Flame Affinity? I mean, I don't really value like Flame or Lightning infusions like ever. 3 out of 10 Storm? Huge. Did you parry it? Easy parries. Wait, 3 out of 10 isn't good or bad? My tree dodged? Huge. Imagine being a 100-mile-an-hour storm and not even, like, killing a small little tree. Major skill issue. W's for Ribbit. Miquella's Light is in the same disappointment category as the Dragon Greyclaw? I don't think so. Miquella's Light is not that bad. Right? Didn't you say lightning was the best element? It is, but I don't really care much for the infusions, though. Because it only gives you, like, a dexterity scaling, and it's a pretty poor dexterity scaling. You're always going to get more damage out of a keen infusion. It was only 72 when it hit. Got a bit lucky there. Good job. Wish they added more weapons to the new classes. Would have been cool. Would have been cool. Today I made it to the DLC in my first level 1 run. Nice. Good job, Spicy. Is Rain of Fire good now? It's decent. Like, its main use is going to be just like a fire AoE at a distance. And it could just do some like nice damage over time, and you can just combo in your other spells potentially. It's not going to be like the highest damaging thing though. Like if you want like a good fire-based AoE, things like Burner Flame are going to be way better. So Consort Radahn was nerfed. No.
General Radahn.
Consort Radahn was not. Impenetrable Thorn's ass now? No, I think it's still S tier. It's just not broken. Like, Impenetrable, it went from like the best spell in the game to like maybe like top 10, you know? But it went from game breaking to like solid. Like, people are gonna consider it ass because, like, it got nerfed by, like, you know, 90%. But, like, you know, 10% of, like, OG Impenetrable Thorns is still really good. But the tracking did get better, though. Combos upon mix-ups, you know? And, like, Rolana is actually worse than this as well. Oh, god damn it. I gotta fucking... It's fine. I literally have a Somber 7, 8, and a 9. And I'm using a +6 weapon against this guy. God damn it. It is what it is. What the fuck is this, man? I fucked up. This boss is pretty similar to the first boss? Yes. Why does Youwy forgets everything? I don't know. Do I suck? I don't know. Maybe I do. It's got unfair health things, man. Can you stop attacking? Blood Tax, Repeating Thrust, and Gravity Thrust the best Ashes of War for a Great Katana? Yeah, probably. An opening never happens! Just gonna keep spamming to proc that. Okay, never mind. Good RNG. Good enough. What's the name Youwy mean? It's just my nickname. What are the chances, man? Come on, bro. Like, can you like just stop being like this? An opening? No way. GG. I forgot to put on the Lord of Blood, but that's fine. Weeb Lord, thank you for the follow. What's up, what's up? What genre can FromSoft even pull off? A lot of things have already been done. Well, yeah, but like, they could just like... What you mean? It's still gonna be like the similar formula, as in like reacting to bosses' movesets and shit. And hitting with a sword.
Hello again.
You your nickname for Yusuf? Yeah. What changes the quality of life would you want from the next FromSoft game? Basically, remove all fucking farming. And have intuitive NPC quest lines. That'd be nice. Twould be nice. Boss rematch? That'd be nice, yeah.
Shall I let my share them with me?
Okay, cool.
Your thoughts,
Strength, vigor, mind. That works out.
principle.
Okay, put on this one. Okay, now we have the talisman set up. This is huge. Let's go get this to plus 10. And then let's go teleport to the fire giant. Can the twin blades stagger anything? They can stagger smaller enemies. They get just as much like stagger damage as like a straight sword. But only like on their second hit, which is like annoying for their light attacks. Like twin blades can be kind of mid sometimes. They could be doing some mid things. Okay, what I'm gonna be doing is because, you know, who actually likes running from Morgoth to the match top of the giants? Like, who actually likes doing that? Rage, thank you for the follow. What's up, man? So what we're going to be doing is not that. Flame Arts Nugget Keeper to reset Frostbite. No. No. Frost resetting builds are just not good. I mean, like, they can be okay, but, like, they're just never optimal. I won't say never optimal, there'll be certain circumstances to where it's good. But the purpose of proccing Frost is to debuff enemies. So, like, you proc Frost, and they get debuffed to take 20% more damage for the next 20 seconds. I think it is, right? Maybe 30 seconds. So you're better off just, like, leaving it active so you can actually benefit of just more damage. So, yeah. Because it only lasts like 20 seconds anyway, so you can just like re-proc Frost again after it wears off. Like if you want to build like that, just use Bleed. Because you don't have to go out of your way to like use a fire source to like, you know, damage them. It's just like, just leave it active. It lasts 20 seconds. You're going to be doing more damage in that instance. And you can just proc it again. Because like in this game, when you proc a status effect the first time, it's like harder to proc the second and the third time. So like being that realistically, you're probably only proccing Frost like 2 or 3 times in a fight anyway. You better off just like letting the debuff just do its thing. So yeah. Fastest spell to proc Frost, Zamora Ice Storm. Zamora Ice Storm basically does it instantly. When you proc Frost, do you deal more damage than Bleed? No, it's like half the amount. I think it's half the amount. I think Bleed is like 15% and maybe Frost is 10%. Against bosses, I think it's a bit different. I think it's 15% against bosses with Bleed and 8% with Frost. I forget what it is exactly, but it's something like that. But yeah, Bleed is gonna do more damage. Every time. And you can like proc Bleed quicker in like with certain types of builds. Because Bleed actually scales up Arcane, so going with the high Arcane builds or like some Blood Flame builds, you can proc it pretty quickly. Which Frost you can proc it quickly as well with like lots of different stuff, so. Frost increase every damage type? Yeah, every damage type, yeah. It's a flat 20% debuff. So like if they're procced with Frostbite, you're just gonna do more damage. Unless it's fire damage, which obviously is going to remove it. So. You can go proc with Frost and you guys like... That's why you could just throw in like Chilling Mist onto a dagger. You put Chilling Mist on a dagger, use Frost at the beginning of the fight, and the next 20 seconds you're just doing 20% more damage. You could just do that. Somber 10. Have you messed around with any cool transformation builds? Yeah, I made one like a few days ago. I made one for both. I made a video making a transformation build for both the Priestess Heart and the Rock Heart. Let's go fight Commander Niall and go to the Consecrated Snowfield. What's the... Frost is the best element in Elden Ring? Best status effect, you mean? I think it's the most useful for like most builds. It's good, but like now that we have more, what do you call it? There's more buffs for Bleed. In the DLC, I think Bleed has gotten better because Frost didn't get anything. There's no like Frost Talisman, there's no like Frost armor set that boosts damage when you proc Frost. But now there's actually more stuff for Bleed. So I think Bleed is just now just the best, like definitively. Before it was like kind of close, you could go either way. But yeah, now it's just like Blade is way too good. Which those are Frost Talisman? Would have been cool. Zamora got a buff and a new moveset. Didn't get a new moveset. Zamora got a slightly faster moveset, but I still don't like it at all. But that's just for like the light attack combos, right? The skill was always amazing. Skill is always peak. Never seen that skip? Yeah, it's kind of hard to pull off, but you get once you find the rhythm, you get used to it. Paul, thank you for the $5. What's up, man? W's for Paul. I'll say that message in a little bit. Come here. There you go, buddy. This guy is playing very strength. You are the Bez? Thank you, Bez. Huge. We take those. Don't edge me. Thank you. I thought he was gonna stop. Like, no, not the edging. Alright, cool. What would I recommend? I mean, like, Iron Balls and Starfish are the best ones. Unironically, you could use Zamor Curve Sword, speaking of that one. Zamor Curve Sword's pretty cool, but you get that later in the playthrough. Come on, dude. Like, I think you just... whatever. Heal up just in case. Youwy doesn't like to be edged? No. Oh, God, I rolled too early. Can you stop that, please? It's gonna miss, right? Yeah. Nice bleed proc. GG. Hopefully the next DLC is more int-based. I don't think we're gonna get another DLC. I think this is it. I'm still obsessed with the Meteoric Ore Greatsword. Looks cool. Charged, yeah, great charged heavy, extremely fun Ash War. Yeah. It's an S tier weapon. I don't know, what else would be good for like a level 1 run? I forgot what I even put on my video. Like straight swords and curved swords are gonna be fine as well. Could use those. They'll do fine. Okay, 20 of that. We're gonna put some more vigor. Hopefully we survive one attack if we end up getting hit. The helmet does not give me a buff now. We're just using it for the fashion. Have you done a DLC weapon tier list? Like all weapons tier list? No. I have not. I could potentially rank all the DLC weapons. I could. My guy's logged out of the Gaius right now. I haven't attempted him yet, but expecting a bad time. Eh. He could be right. The charge attack is this cringe. Rakshasa Katana. I think Rakshasa Katana is an S tier. I think it's S tier. Do you think this is the last Elden Ring update? No, I think we can get at least 2 more. You should react to Dom's Roundtable's DLC weapon rankings. It's not good. I'm okay. I'm okay. Backhanded blades? Yeah, backhand blades are good for level 1 as well, yeah. Most fun To play bleed build? Most fun bleed build. Well, this one's really cool. Bloody Hellas, that's a good one, yeah. Alabaster Sword is good for level 1, that's true, yeah. The chicken wing, is that fun? How do you use the Twin Moon sorcery effectively? You don't. Unfortunately, you don't. You just wait for it to get buffed. It's like, it's a small AoE, long animation, no hype armor. It's just like, I don't know. Ugh. It doesn't even proc Frost as well, which is unfortunate. So, I mean, then again, Rolana doesn't proc Frost, so it makes sense. You're killing it with the videos? Thank you, Marcus. Always nice to play some Elden Ring, turn on your stream and chill. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Does anyone else think the Blade of Stone and Gravitational Missile have their places in game swapped? Well, you think that like Blade of Stone is better for stun locking and then Gravitational Missile is better as like an AoE damaging attack? Maybe. Black backhand's blades are shit even in a normal playthrough. How are they good for level 1? Because blind spot, good heavy attacks, swift slash. They're really light. Yeah. Have you played Stellar Blade? No, I played the demo and I was like, I was gonna play it, but then I was like, I'm not gonna make content on a game like this, so I just didn't bother. Like, these days, I'm not gonna bother playing a game if I'm not gonna make content on it. That's just like what I'm at right now. It's just where I'm at. Wish Unending Dance had hype armor. Might be a bit too broken, but you can pair it alongside the what's it called? The Iron Jaw. Crucible wings are more viable now. Yes. I'm not still like that big on them. I still gotta play with them a little bit more. Interested in Black Myth Wukong? Yeah, I was thinking of playing it. The people reached out to me to actually play the game. People at Black Myth, they were gonna like give me like early access and stuff. Whatever, dude. I just wanted the crystal tier. I mean the sacred tier. And I was thinking of playing it. Did the Ansbach bow ash get nerfed? No. Okay. I didn't light up the grace there. To go to the consecrated snowfield. Let's just teleport to the consecrated snowfield. Fuck this shit. I killed Commander Niall. That's good enough. Does anybody like the consecrated snowfield? Who cares if things are OP? It's a single player game. Well, like it's still like in the developer's vision, you know. It's like they always say that difficulty is a big part of like their design process, and they don't want to make their games easy because that's just not that's not how they see the games artistically. So like if there's gonna be like a really good weapon that's broken, that's gonna break the whole game, that's basically adding a difficulty modifier. Which kind of already works like that anyway. There's like lots of broken stuff. But like it kind of makes sense. Like if it's something game breaking, it kind of makes sense to like just nerf it. Kind of makes sense. Like impenetrable thorns and like rolling sparks were like one-shotting bosses with like minimal setup. Not as cancer as a frigid outskirts. Yeah. Like not a single. Unironically, I'm dead. Oh god! Like getting staggered by one little piss dot did all that, and it just roll caught me. Great. Yeah. Unironically, the best dungeons are actually in the consecrated snowfield. Does he read YouTube chat? Yes. Thoughts on the staff of the avatar? Mid. Why does it spawn me back here? Ah, yeah, mid. Basically, it's just like regular ass colossal weapon, regular ass moveset, mid weapon skill. And the skill is like identical to Golden Slam, but it's actually worse because Golden Slam can do more damage and actually do more stance damage too. Because yeah, Erd Tree Slam is just like booty cheeks. And like the Rotten Staff pisses me off greatly because Rotten Staff could have been like Rotten Slam, but it still has Erd Tree Slam. Like this, it could have been that attack. That could have been a weapon skill. But we didn't get that. But thankfully we now have like Scarlet Rot Ashes of War in the game. In the DLC. Because like every single Scarlet Rot weapon in this game, none of them has a unique moveset. There's not a single Scarlet Rot weapon skill in the base game. Which was like super annoying. Nice poise break. So yeah. Fuck those weapons. Don't like them. How's the Milady? S tier? I think Milady has always been S tier, yeah. Prince of the Death Staff? What about the Prince of the Death Staff? Ugh. What's going on, Gino? How are things, man? 35, that's good enough. Go put on my good old Thorny tier. Might need to go to 25 endurance. Really happy with the balancing of the Euphoria. Such a secret weapon is underwhelming. Yeah, I'm glad that they did that. Out of all the DLC weapons, that was like the one that needed to get buffed the most. Is that a fake Gino? That's definitely a fake Gino, yeah. I'm dead. This game is too hard. I don't want to play it anymore. What other Rot Ashes did they get besides Poison Bloom? I mean, like the Ramina's Purification of the Pole Blade of the Bud is like the only other one now, right? So two weapon skills. Still no Rotten Fusion though? Yeah. Is it the best stuff at high level? Yeah, at max level, the Prince of the Death Staff is the best one, yeah. You need to be like 80 intelligence and like 80 faith to like benefit. Is Ansbach lead spell good or mid? It's still mid. Still mid. Great Katanas need a speed buff, 2 slow animations? I don't think so. They do like curved greatsword damage, and they do like the same stance damage as well. Like you gotta treat them as like greatswords, not like just katanas. We're destroying this guy's foot. I mean, he's weak to slashing damage, so it's gonna happen, but... Rotten fusions would be... I mean, if it was a rotten fusion, it'll still be like 15% damage. It'll just be like... I forgot to switch. I've been sick for the past few days, almost bedridden. Been watching all your videos back to back. Help me get through this. Thank you so much for the content. You're welcome, Tom. Hopefully you get better soon, man. Nice bleed proc. Huge. In the eye. Oh, I ran out of FP. God damn it. The katana class is boring? I mean, that's subjective, right? So you can find it boring. I missed the Euphoria the first time around. I actually noticed where to get it from in Ballarat, but I couldn't reach it. Would have been rad to find it on my own. Would have been cool. That's a solid bleed proc right there, and I forgot to have the blood exaltation, but that wasn't going to make a difference. Zainab, how are things? What's going on? My family is doing well. Thank you for asking. They're doing well. How's your family? You got me to try the Great Katana with blood tax and a bleed build? It literally changes the whole game. New game +7? Yeah. Blood tax is... it's funny. Do you have a gyat? I wouldn't say so, no. I'm pretty skinny. Wish your family 1,000 years of prosperity. Well, thank you. Thanks, Phil. Is blood tax slow sometimes? Am I crazy? I mean, you get... it's like a longer animation, so like, you can't really like just spam it all the time, but... definitely got to like use it when you have like a charged heavy attack opening sometimes, you know? Like, it's not really spammable, but it kind of is. We're going to this. We're going to more endurance later on, it's fine. Talk to Melina. Use Rotten Butterflies on the Fire Giant and Plassy and New Game Plus, and it felt really good. Yeah, Rotten Butterflies is really good against large bosses, and I think Scarlet Ionia is better against the smaller bosses. I might talk about it in today's video. Gotta go yippity yap about it. The Twitch app is so stupid. I was trying to type a message in here, then it instantly took another stream out of nowhere. Sure, buddy. You're just cheating on me with another streamer. Michael Zaki should have gave a rot perfume bottle. How much of the game do you play on my X only runs? It's just like any percent, so like I'll probably do like all like the regular bosses, and obviously I'll go to the DLC, so I'll go to kill Moog. I'll probably go kill Millennia as well. And then for the DLC I kill Divine Beast, Rolana, Mesmer, Gaius, Ramina, and Radahn. And if I have time, I might do like Midra and Bale as well. Post buff, what skill would you think is better? Savage Claws or Red Bear Hunts? I think post and pre-buff, Red Bear Claws is better. I tried your Arcane Dragon Hearts build. Probably the most fun build that I've had, even after 1,000 hours. Thanks. You're welcome, Tom. Everyone is asleep except me, so I can watch the stream. Don't tell my parents. Well, your parents don't approve of you watching my stream? What did I do? Rolana can't wait to see me? Yeah, true. Can you parry with Beast Claws? I do not think so. Will you do a DLC run with Comet Azure only? No. Especially after the nerfs. Hell no. I did like a base game one, that's about it. Are you a professional streamer now? Do you want to become one? A professional streamer. Define professional. You cuss too much? My mom said not to watch you? What the fuck? Tell your mom I said I'm sorry. Make a living from streaming. I mean, it would be nice. It would be nice to just sit here and play games all day and just make a living, you know? Don't skip the dragon. Why do you guys always want me to fight this terrible dragon? It's so bad. Let's go fight this stupid dragon. Do you use any of the laughing emojis? Sometimes, yeah. Look at this mother. Look at his health. What is this? There's my bleed proc. I think I got one there. It's got like chicken legs as well. It's annoying to fight against. It's just whacking at its feet the entire time. Yeah, that didn't even hit me. That makes no sense. University, what's up, man? I'm doing alright. Just fighting this stupid dragon. Huge bleed proc right there. See, if that just had like a head lower to the ground, it'd be fine, but his head is not lower to the ground. And it's really skinny. These guys have so much poise as well. Where did you go? I don't know what the fuck you did. Come back. Give me a blade proc. Okay, stop that. This is winnable. Thank you. Wait, let me drink my juice. He's like one shot. Die. Don't do that. Come back here. This will be the last time I ever fight this guy ever again. Oh my god. Oh. Just stay still. What did I even die to? What was any of that? What did I even die to? I can't even see anything. He was one shot and I missed 1,000 attacks in a row. Fuck these dragons, bro. Stupid ass dragons. It's like whacking on chicken feet the entire time. Never fighting that stupid thing ever again. Die to the camera. Only enemy I've never figured out is how to fight the ancient dragons. Literally nobody knows how. No guide exists out there. Any tips against the ancient dragons? Well, like as you saw right there, you shouldn't be coming to me for tips. Always selling? And it was just gonna happen. Like when I missed like 5 times in a row when he was one shot, I'm like, I'm gonna die. I don't know what I'm gonna die to, but I'm gonna die. I need to get a Somber 10. Where it makes Bale look thick. Does the skill do good stance damage? It does alright. I think it's like 10 stance damage or something. Press thread spears? Yeah, would have been nice. Can you do a face reveal now that you're at 125k subs? I have 125k subs. I don't think I want to do a face reveal. Why do you only use skill? Because that's what I want to do. Because I want to do challenge runs, and these are the challenge runs I like to do. Because I learn lots about the skills when I do these runs. And so when I rank them and stuff like that, I have more to talk about. And I'd be like, huh, well, technically, I did an entire playthrough with this one. So therefore, we fight a Millennial? We can go fight Millennial. I'm just like working on getting a Somber Stone first. Can you spec into 3 stats effectively at level 200? 3 offensive stats. Probably, yeah. What stats are you trying to spec into, and for what build? See ya, Anastasia. Bye, girl. Senastax has more HP than Bale, as well as higher resistances. Yeah, he's a great boss. I killed him one time, never again. Did it on my first playthrough, I'm like, yep, that's good enough. Let's never fight him ever again. Do you use a mod to refight bosses for your vids? Yeah, I just use cheat engine and the bosses get revived with the cheat engine. Okay, so plus 10 weapon. Okay, now this skill should straight up just cook the Godskin Doer. How do you feel about answering the same questions 10 times a stream every stream? It is what it is. It takes like a couple seconds. Like, I'm not gonna get mad at somebody for it. It is what it is. Okay, can you guys separate, please? Hopefully the letter gang goes well. Yeah, surely it's not bad. Okay. Just one of you guys. This is the shit that I'm on. Blade. Die. That's not blade during a die. Oh, now you proc bleed. Silly ass game. Come on, do like a stomping attack. That's not a stomping attack. Thank you. Oh, you're good. GG. Get him out of here. Oh. Why didn't you transform, you dumb piece of poo-poo head? I don't know what to call him, so like that was like the first thing that came to mind. What the heck was that about? Where was the transformation? I did like 60% of your health. Are you bad at the game? Yes. Yeah, I did call it GG, yeah. Throw up a gang sign to celebrate. Fuck this game, bro. Bro, the Godskin Door is so like inconsistent and buggy and shit, man. It's fucking, every single day there's always some bullshit with these guys. God, I hate them so much. Hurry up. Thank you. Holy shit. Good RNG. Never happens. Oh. Bro, when he starts doing this shit, it gets super annoying. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna punish that. I walked into it. That's fine. He was about to swear? Yeah. Trying to keep this stream family friendly because I never swear. Easy game. No, die. Did you already do an unending dance run? No, we can do one. Bye! We'll do on one of these days. Is the Godskin noble fat or is his armor fat? I don't know. I'm just gonna call him fat. Bed of Chaos is a dumb gimmick boss. Yes. That is true. That is in fact very true. Give me my souls. Can the big skin still animation cancel his roll attack to cast a black flame ball? I've never seen that happen, but I see a bunch of funky shit with this stupid Godskin Doer. Oh my god. A Blink Bolt Ashavor next? Yeah, we could do one of those. Rum is up there for sure. Rum is not even a gimmick fight, it's just a shit fight. It's arguably more offensive. Oh, gosh. If you do the unending dance run, maybe use the Iron Jar aromatics. Yeah. You have to farm for them shits though, which like, I'm not about farming. That's not me. Anyway. More endurance. Takes longer to reach her than to do the base game. What's this for? Oh, the Yharnam Queen? Yeah. Can cheat them in like always? What do you mean like always? When do I ever use cheat engine? Are the finger sorceries S tier now? Like as a whole? I mean, I've always liked glintstone nails. It is like a bit better now. And fleeting microcosm I've always liked, so. I don't know, like it's just hard to use a magic projectile attack that's good at hitting enemies that like to dodge around. Because Night Comet exists, and that's just going to be the best one, and that's never going to not be the best one. So, it does do more stance damage though. And it gets better tracking, but like, meh. It's good. It's a good spell. Worst Dark Souls 3 boss? Probably Deacons. Probably Deacons. Will you be playing Black Myth Wukong? I do not know. Name one time where he used cheat engine, except for the times where he used cheat engine. True. Go ahead, do it. Name a time. Half-Lights? I mean, like, Half-Light... I mean, I like the PvP aspect of the fight, but yeah, NPC fights are just all terrible. But when you're playing it online and getting a PvP fight, then it can be pretty cool. At least Deacons is easy and fast. Well, it depends when you do it, and depends what you're using. I got a ban from using widescreen mod, and the mod isn't even working. That's crazy. That's wild. Remember when you died to Pinwheel and Deacons in the same marathon? Nope. Nope. Don't remember that. Don't think that ever happened. Crystal Sage the worst? I mean, Crystal Sage is just like Pinwheel, but like just with a bit more health. So this is a pretty shit fight. I thought it was gonna go to the second phase, and it did go to the second phase, but like it took its fucking sweet ass time to get there. Any tips for tips on simping for Queen Mariko? I would advise against it. Oh my. Like, how did I not have enough time there? What's with the recovery frame sometimes? Am I gonna die to that? Where'd my blade proc? Oh my god. And a bullet to heal. Just die. See you, buddy. I don't think anyone dies to Pinwheel. By the time you reach Pinwheel, you have the pass to the Catacombs, which is 1,000 times harder. Huh? What you mean? I mean, I have died to... Because, like, Pinwheel can actually do some good damage, and if you're doing shit damage, then Pinwheel can be hard, because he summons, like, 1,000 clones, and they can all just spam a bunch of projectiles if your damage sucks. And it can get stun locked as well. And if you're going there right at the beginning, it takes, like, not even 2 minutes to get to Pinwheel. Like, you just go jump off of 2 ledges, and then you get to Pinwheel. Faith builds are objectively best in Dark Souls 1. That is like the furthest thing from the truth. Yeah, no. That is not true. Like half the projectile spells, or half the like damaging melee spell, the damaging fate spells in that game are just shit. They're all kind of annoying to get to because all of them require like covenants and stuff as well. And there's not many like weapon options either for faith builds. I think faith is better in like every other game. Like faith is better in every other game, maybe except for Demon Souls. Does the Bear Claws have the same range on the Starfist heavy attack? It probably just lunges a bit further, so probably not. Thoughts on cursing Bale? Based. Why is your hair so curly? Because I have curly hair? Maybe? I mean, why is it curly? My hair is just like naturally curly, but then I use like mousse to make them more defined. So maybe that's your answer. Are you a Dark Moon Blade or a Sunlight Blade? Probably Sunlight Blade, because, you know, typically it's easier to get. And like, lightning damages is always better.
To stand before the Elden,
In every game.
to become Elden Lord. What a sad state.
Thoughts on now fighting as Horelu?
Commend your spirit for the life.
Cringe.
Shall
Stun lock. Stun lock. Rip Bozo.
tarnished cannot become
Faith and Demon Souls gave magic heals, which is an upgrade, and did magic damage. Yeah. But like they got like basically no damaging options. There's like one damaging miracle in Demon Souls, which is like Wrath of the Gods, and it sucks. It didn't get any like weapon buffs. Even some of like the damage negation spells, they're all part of like sorceries or magic that were called. Your hair is mad cute. Thanks. I forgot to equip the turtle shield. Yeah, true. Forget that I had that on. How good is the bear build? It's really good. The heals still helped in New Game Plus and Beyond too. I mean, the heals are nice, but in a game where you have unlimited heals, it's not going to be like the most useful thing. Trekken, thank you for the follow. Go to 25, then get some more vigor. Yeah, second chance was the best miracle, yeah. Second chance was good. Love your YouTube videos. Thank you, Trekken. Yeah, regeneration was good as well, yeah. Does it help the algo when we participate in the chat? Maybe. I don't really know. Blast weapons and Demon Souls give 6 HP a second. Extremely good. It is good. Second chance was 16 faith, so everyone got it? Yeah.
It's been a long...
And second chance was kind of cracked because like it gave you a bunch of health back, right? It wasn't just like Tears of Denial, how like it left you at 1 HP. It gave you like half your health back, so it's kind of stupid. Funny spell that one was. Funny spell. Does the Claw Talisman work with the Claw heavy attacks? No. That would be pretty cool though. Yeah, Miyazaki, why does the Claw Talisman not work with my claws? That'd be cool. Can you like... You haven't done the transformation yet. Can you do the transformation? You're doing all this shit, bro. What is this RNG, man? I could have used it again, but it's fine. And now you do it. This fucking guy. fine. Can I get a bleed proc, please? Don't need a bleed proc, clearly. Cooked. The thing is, yeah, it's like a little lingering effect with like the wind attack. And like it actually staggers, stun locks those smaller enemies. Pretty cool. Pretty sure it helps proc to bleed a bit faster too. This run has been a speedrun, not gonna lie. Well, the faster we get to the DLC, the better. We're going to some more mind. Wait, did I pick up a gold pickled foul foot? I don't think so. Let's go get one. Let's go get me a gold foot. Would you consider doing a full run with the pole blade of the bud, not exclusively using the skill? No. I have not thought about it. I have not thought about it. But thank you for the 20 bits though. There are jumping attacks though. What's jumping attacks? Where am I going? Oh my god, let's leave. Weapon unironically one of the best now, I think. I think it's comfortable S tier. I don't know about one of the best. How is this not a Euphoria run day? I didn't want to like do like Euphoria based shit like 3 days in a row. We could do Euphoria like another day. They nerfed Taylor. They nerfed Taylor the summon without us knowing. So now he can't solo Radahn. Damn. It's gone on Brood T. You're hot. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Where's the bear claws? The what? Where do you find these things? I forget, honestly. What's the best New Game Plus and upscaling weapon? What do you mean by that? Like, what's the best weapon for New Game Plus in this game, or? You can't do Euphoria Ash only? Yeah, you have to, like, damage with the weapon first, and it's a bit... It's like a whole thing. Is Euphoria the best holy weapon? I mean, maybe... If you're looking at weapons that mainly do holy damage, it's probably the best one, yeah. That or the Coated Sword. I don't think it's better than, like, Ordovis's Greatsword, though, but that's mainly physical damage. Youwy is the quintessential hot zoomer. What? So they nerfed Taylor. Interesting. Does this Ash stack with the multi-hit stuff? Yeah, it works nicely with it. I don't think the, like, wind-based effects actually work with the multi-hit talismans, though. But, like, it's still going to be one of the better options, so... Maybe it does, because it did it in 2 hits. Maybe the skills just proc it faster, so... By what weapon does the most damage? Super high levels. I think the Anvil Hammer is like the highest AR maybe in the game. At those like max levels. But like for the most part, it's the same weapons that are good in the base game or like regular new game are the ones that be good in New Game Plus. It's like my top 10 best weapons. That's like basically applicable to all New Game Plus iterations. Maybe you might value things like damage over time effects more. So like Black Flame Tornado might be getting a lot of play. Malekith's Black Blade and the Black Knife and stuff. I rolled too much to the side and not forwards. Nice stance break. It's split damage. I still think it might be the highest damage in there. Because I get scalings on like all 4 stats. I mean 4 damaging stats. So I think I could just like shred enemies. Is Black Blade good at all? The spell, it's like, it can be okay, but like it's 7 seconds, so I don't really bother using it ever. Does it work with the Wind Talisman? No. Unfortunately, it does not. Most of the main boss in the DLC resist slash damage. That's unfortunate. Smith Script Hammer uses all 4 damage. Yeah, but that's a great hammer though, so it's gonna get less damage. So. A colossal weapon. Why don't you just one-shot the Elden Beast? I am one-shotting the Elden Beast. I'm just doing it one attack at a time, though. You just don't get it. This thing shreds through material because it's weak to slash. Nice. I like threw it out early and like he walked right into it. That was good. I like the fact that it has a delayed effect. It's pretty cool. Anyway, GG. That's how we beat the entire game. Only using Red Bear Hunt skill. Time to go kill some more optional bosses and head to the DLC. 2 hours and 30 minutes. 860,000 runes. That's a healthy amount. Okay, so 25 mind. We'll go to 50 vigor, and we'll go to 50 strength. Huge. Level 114. Huge. Massive. Massive. Tip for Alana, use the deflect tier. I mean, deflect tier is good against every boss. Almost every boss. It's the best tier in the game. It's just the best one. Where would you rate this weapon overall, including the movesets? I think a comfortable, like... maybe still an S tier. I still... like, every time I use Beast Claws, I'm like, why would I just use, like, a regular claw? It's just better. But it does get a good running heavy attack, though. Still gets bleed. Golden Seed. But yeah. I got a Sweet Tooth, but I can't... but I stay away from suckers. Nice. Wait, who said that? That's a lyric, right? Unless you just said that randomly. What is the best weapon for a deflect-only build? Oh, why are people in my doorbell? I'm busy. Go away. I don't care. I think somebody else is home, so it's fine. Should I fight the bear with the bear claws? Surely this is gonna go really well. It's me open the door? No. I think these guys are wicked to slashing damage, so it's fine. Oh, poise break, we're winning. We're winning. Best Ash of War jumping attacks should work with the Claw Talisman. The jump, if it's an Ash of War, it's not going to work with the Claw Talisman, no matter what that it does. Doesn't matter what it does. It's not going to work. Where else do I live with? My family. Can you, like, just die already? This guy. Youwy girlfriend reveal? Tomorrow. Surely I get a girlfriend tomorrow, and then I just reveal them to the chat. I don't know. Are you comfortable with your mum being on stream? You haven't moved out? No? Do you know how expensive it is in this fucking stupid city? That's only like a thing that Americans do, okay? Favorite boss arena? Favorite boss arena? It's a good one. Huh. I don't know. Maybe Fortisax, because it has the cool skybox. Invaded by Sanguine Noble. Women once a month be like... Plassy Boss Arena Elite. Bale. Your opinion is the one that matters. Thank you. I feel like the DLC needs another DLC. It feels like they would be, but yeah, I don't think there is going to be one. Like, they're better off just saving their ideas for the next game. Because, like, if they make another DLC, it's going to be, like, some more, like, crazy-ass shit, and it's going to run, like, doo-doo trash, and it's still going to have to be made for the PS4, and it's, like, it's not good. Like, we should just let this game... Let it rest. It's an old man. Yeah, we're going to get the white mask, yeah. How many siblings? I have 4 siblings. We need another DLC with a good final boss. It's too late. This is the final boss of the DLC, and we have to live with it, okay? We have to live with it. When do you think Remaster comes out for Bloodborne? Probably next year. Surely next year. Are your siblings hot? Sure. Not as hot as me, but, you know, who is? What are your siblings' social security numbers? Well, I'm not American, so we don't have social security numbers, so... Put some paprika on those juicy lips to make a new build of madness? What the fuck? Rank your siblings' noses? Mine is the only nose that's fucked up, okay? Out of all my siblings, mine's the largest by a considerable margin. Nobody else, none of my siblings have big noses. They just have like regular Arab noses, which like might be larger compared to most, but none as big as mine. I got the bad nose RNG. That's okay. That's okay. I'm still the cutest. Bad doggy. How do you think it feels getting hit by holy damage or magic damage IRL? Is it hot like fire? Maybe. Maybe it's like spiky and it hurts a lot. I feel like magic is spiky. Damn, he just got comboed like crazy. Holy shit. My guy did not stand a chance at all. Unlucky for him. Let me go up. Let me go up. Let me go up. Thank you. I said big noses give big... Oh, I was reading that message. And it went away. Oh, I can't use the white mask. It's gonna get rid of my bear helmet. Ugh. God damn it. Why isn't there transmog in this godforsaken game? Ellie, and your vids keep it up? Right, love your vids. Did Shadow the Urchin made up your expectations? Yeah, kinda. Kinda. It didn't really tick many, like, personal boxes for me. I was expecting, like, my favorite weapon was gonna be in here, my favorite boss was gonna be in the DLC. And there wasn't really anything that stood out, like that for me. But, it was really good, though. It was really good. How many characters do you have? I mean, like, the max is 10 that you can hold. You can only hold up to 10 characters, so, like, I have the 10. But, like, I've deleted hundreds, so... Because you can only hold 10 characters. The set doesn't boost, like the helmet or the set doesn't boost anything. The helmet only boosts the spell. It doesn't boost this at all. I'm just using it for fashion. Just for fashion. I think we should just... I want to optimize this though. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Huge. I probably could have got a 1 cycle if I just drank my FP flask beforehand. If I get a bleed proc here, we win. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We won. Easy game. Like to have a drink with Moog? Yeah, sure. I think this episode might be good. It might be good. It might be. Bear mask over your riots? I want to optimize. I want it optimized. Anyway. It's Leda.
Were you guided here? But I'm Leda.
Don't you dare approach me the kind. I hate you. We should get this killer right now. This is gonna get nerfed? No, it's fine. I mean, like, Moog is extremely weak to bleed, so... He's always gonna get fucked up. It's not gonna get nerfed. She kind of fine, though. Mm-hmm. You make Moog look easy? I mean, like... to be fair, I dodged 2 attacks. Like, that's all I did. I just dodged 2 attacks, and then he just died. So, yeah. I didn't complete a single NPC questline of the DLC, and I really tried. That's how it be. They're just not intuitive at all. Like, 99% of people are just gonna look up guides. She kind of fine, though? Maybe a little bit. Moog being extremely weak to bleed while being the Lord of Blood is hilarious. I mean, they did that because when you proc bleed on Moog, it actually gives him a damage boost because he has, like, the Lord of Blood Exaltation Talisman. He has that on. So, like, when you proc bleed on Moog, he just gets more damage. But, like, they made him too weak to bleed. To the point where it's, like, it's still the optimal path. And it doesn't make a difference. He just made him a bit too weak to bleed. Like, it doesn't even balance out at all. Think they made Moog a bit too weak to bleed? You just copied the exact same thing I said. Well, you probably said it first, but... yeah. Ansbach is based as hell. Only quest I could complete in my first playthrough was Eileen on Bloodborne. Nice. I don't think I've done that one yet. I don't think I did that one without a guide. Jessica, what's going on? How are things? He's got the golden eyes. Give me that shit. What game is this? Elden Ring, the sequel to Among Us. From Software storylines gave me aneurysms. It'd definitely be like that, you know? They have something against us from, like, wanting to have fun in this game sometimes. Tried the Nagakiba Bloodblade build setup, and it's not really that good. I think you overhyped it. I overhyped Bloodblade? Bloodblade is peak. What do you mean? I mean, it might only be better against enemies that can be bled out. If you can't bleed out an enemy, then it's probably kind of shit. Because the damage isn't that good. I fucked up so many bosses with that thing. I don't know. I guess you do have to be at closer ranges to, like, really benefit. I think it's peak. Fire Knight's build playthrough? We could do one of those. Best club in the game. The Stone Club. I am not sure I agree Bloodblade over Reduvia. Well, you don't think that Bloodblade is better than Reduvia? Do you think we'll get an Armored Core 6 DLC of any kind? No. One of the Knights bosses in the DLC has golden eyes and it gave me 500,000 runes. Damn. Assuming Elden Ring was to have a sequel in a different genre, what genre would it be? A sequel in a different genre? I don't know. A visual novel, puzzle, first-person horror? I haven't thought about that. What are your thoughts, chat? You have the best Elden Ring content. I use all your builds, honestly. Thank you, Nick. Elden Ring cart. A dating sim? Are you a Ninja Turtle? Kinda. Do you think the game is content complete? I don't mean like another DLC, but like a small update. I don't think we'll get like another thing like that. I don't think so. It just depends. Maybe if like they're taking... Oh my god, these guys are so quick and lunge so far. And they do so much damage. What the fuck is this? If they're like taking a long time with their next game and they just want to like give people some more stuff to play with, then they might update Elden Ring again with like something small like that. Maybe like a boss rush mode, yeah. They could do something like that. It just depends if their next game is taking a while. They just like randomly add it. It's like, shit. FromSoft fans are losing interest. Do something. Let's go add it now. 5 years later. Something like that. Do you think their next game will be as big or ambitious as Elden Ring? No. No. I think it'll be a smaller game and they're going to be like doing a new formula. That's my prediction. I don't think they're going to do like the same shit they've been doing. So you're going to benefit of making a smaller game, more focused game. Motherfucker gave a shout out to himself. Why do we even have that as a command? If you could have one Elden Ring build IRL, what would it be? Faith build. I don't know. Faith. They put boss rush mode into Sekiro quite a bit after. Well, some Stadia funded DLC. Was it Stadia funded? That's funny. But yeah, like they weren't gonna make a DLC for Sekiro, so like, you know what, fuck it. They can get a boss rush mode instead. It's like, why can't we just get both, you know? Why is it always one or the other? Are we just not allowed to have both, like, ever? You're like a walking Elden Ring wiki? For some things, yeah. Relic, thank you for the follow. When it comes to stuff like locations, probably not. Can you stay still? Stop blocking my shit. I'm dead. Why do they get to like block and do all this stuff? Like that's not even like a moveset that makes sense. That's okay. That's okay. It's for the best. I literally clicked the dodge button. I clicked circle. And I got roll called by that. That's crazy. Faith is def the most well-rounded, especially because there's fire damage Faith weapons. Yeah. I hate what they did to the damage types in this game. I really do. Like, we had such a good thing going with, like, Int and Faith. Like, it was Intelligence was magic, faith was lightning, and you had dark damage and fire damage between both intelligence and faith. It made perfect sense. And now they got rid of dark damage, replaced it with holy damage, which is fine. But now holy damage is faith. Fire is faith. Lightning is like half faith, half dexterity. And magic just gets magic. I mean, intelligence gets magic. It's like, what did they do? We had like such a perfect system. And they ruined it. I mean, at least we have like some more lightning faith weapons in the game now, so that's cool. I mean, actual lightning faith. Say anything else regarding Sekiro? Sekiro shadows die thrice. I ain't know about that.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere
Hate you.
take root inside
Thank you for the follow.
the sculpted
What's up?
keepers, and perched within
You need the blood boil aromatic to buff your damage? I'm fine. What? That's fine. Oh, I just hate how much he moves and stuff. Like, it's just... He's always gonna do this turning shit, and he just dodges everything. It is what it is. I can't see anything. Is that the... Okay. That's okay. I just hate that attack so much. I really do. It's just like lingering AoE effects. Like, why do we have to keep doing this? That's guaranteed huge. Love that so much. Can you do like... Can you go to the frost phase? I fucking hate this shit. These lingering effects are like the worst. Go away. Nobody likes you. Bye. Rank the scattered toenails? The what? Oh, is this a boiled crab over flame grant me strength? I mean, it is smarter in some situations, because it does like last longer as well, which is cool, but... That involves having to go do people's questline and talk to other people and stuff, but... If you're learning a boss's moveset, it's definitely for the best. How would you approach the gaping dragon in real life? Just walk around it and just run away. And try not to get turned on. OST is peak? It is. Thoughts on the Divine Beast OST? Really good. Why don't you put the flasks in your pouch? I do have the flasks in my pouch. You mean all of them? Basically, I just have my healing flask here all the time. There's like nothing else that's here. It's just that. So I click one button to go heal, because that's like the most important thing. And then I have those 4 items in my pouch. These ones. That's my setup. Because I ain't trying to click 2 buttons to heal. My other pouch? What the fuck you mean my other pouch? I got 1 pouch. What talisman is that, right? Rodden? It's just regular. Regular sword insignia. I wasn't bothered doing Millicent's questline, so... We here. Shadow Realm Blessing. Is Elden Ring DLC based in Australia? Maybe some parts of Australia. Who knows? Our Int Faith builds good with the Staff of Beyond. Yeah, the Staff of Beyond is good at like those medium levels. It's just like better than like the Gelmir staff. Like it's the best Int Faith staff until you get to like I think it's like 60 something Int Faith, and then the Prince of the Death staff is better. But the Golden Order seal is always going to be better in terms of like for incantations. So if you want to maximize your damage at those really high levels, I wouldn't use it, but it is convenient though. Oh, god damn it. Let me light the grace. Thank you. Rotten Butterflies or Scarlet Aeonia? I mean, Rotten Butterflies can do more rot build up and more damage, but only against larger bosses. Against smaller bosses, Scarlet Aeonia is more consistent. But it does take up 3 slots, so if you're like low on slots, then Rotten Butterflies, I'll just use that one instead. But if you have the slots to spare, then Aeonia is better against smaller bosses. But if you find like dragons and stuff like that, Rotten Butterflies every time. Would you rather date a bowl of soup or an NVIDIA 4060 graphics card? Probably a bowl of soup. But like both spells have like very similar speeds. I think Scarlet Aeonia might be like a bit faster and more consistent in trying to landing an attack. Whereas like Scarlet Aeonia, you can get, I mean, Rotten Butterflies, you probably get staggered out of it a bit easier. What other Elden Ring content creators do you recommend? I don't really watch much stuff. Like, I don't really watch any videos. Like, I watch like the occasional like Ongbal video. I'll see like some crazy ass shit that he does. I might watch like a Zully video every now and then and like a VOD video. Oh my god, these stupid dogs. But yeah, I don't really watch much stuff. I'm busy like making this shit myself. Do you ever see yourself posting other games to this channel? I mean, I have like... It's mainly just a Souls channel, so like I'll post like Souls related things. It's like all the FromSoft games basically. And when Black Myth Wukong comes out and if I want to play it, I'll probably make videos on that too. Because I did make videos on like Lies of P and Lords of the Fallen and Armored Core as well. Lordy. That was a lot of damage. I didn't even notice he did a charged heavy attack there. That's crazy. Why do I do this to myself? No FPS games? I mean, I'm not going to make videos on FPS games, no. Like, I was going to make videos on, like, for games that are relevant, you know? It's like, I made videos on Armored Core because that's a FromSoft game. And I'll make other videos on Souls games. Played the Monster Hunter games? I mean, not really, no. Not enough to warrant me saying that I've played them. I enjoyed your Lies of P vids. Thanks. Is Wing of a still better to power stance? I don't think so. I think it is benefit of just two-handing it. Because like the best parts about the Wing of Estel is the heavy attack and the skill, so you don't need a power stance to do that. And the heavy attacks are going to be better two-handed too. So, like... If you want to power sense curve swords, there are better things out there to do. To do that with. So, do you watch Gino? I mean, I watched some of his videos. I haven't really watched... I watched more of his, like, Dark Souls videos than I have his Elden Ring videos. Because I don't really need to watch his Elden Ring videos because, like, I already know about, you know... I know about the weapons a lot. Like, I watched some of his, Well, actually, I have watched his no-hit runs and stuff when I was doing a no-hit run. I was, like, practicing some of the strats. I remember watching his, like, Dark Souls 2 all bosses no-hit run, and I was like, what the fuck, man? She was, like, hella impressive. Post League of Legends videos. Ever play Hollow Knight? Yeah, I have. Like a long time ago. Excited for the Godwin final boss patch tomorrow? Did I even use my... That's fine. Plus 4 Skibbity level is fine. Most controversial opinion, mulling for PvP is major cheating. What's that mean? Let me get my stamina back. Does magic damage from the Gaia's ball count as no hit? If you get staggered, it counts as a hit. So I don't know what you're referring to specifically, but even if you don't take damage, it still counts as a hit if you get staggered. Duping? Oh. Have you ever had a fun time fighting her? Yeah. Sometimes. It just depends on like the build that I'm using, you know? Sometimes it can be like shit. Okay, there was no reason for you not to go to the second phase there. Actually, there was. You weren't even close. Never mind. Probably a few more hits. No way. Get actually destroyed. What flawless RNG. Flawless RNG. This is regular new game. Regular new game. Her sword's don't have a hitbox? No. When she does the magic attack, there's no hitbox there. I just like play the game. I just like make a new character, then I use cheat engine to drop the weapon. I could have got a +5. Fuck. You have to find a better Ash than Unsheath. It's just flawless. Yeah, Unsheath is just better in most situations. I'm Kakish. Thank you for the follow. It's just like well-rounded. So like in every single instance, whether you fight bosses like that are resist to bleed or not, it's just like amazing because it does such high stance damage and it's quick and easy to use. Really cheap as well. That armor giving a buff to the Asheror? No. Nothing that I'm wearing right now. I mean, outside of the white mask. Is doing anything for me. Okay. Get some more skibbity fragments. Love the vids. Thank you, Kakish. If that's how you say your name. Fights the red bears as a bear. Forget where you find them. Did you find the crocodile jaws weapon? The fucking what? Wing stance is up there with Unsheath? Yeah, I think Wing stance, Unsheath, and Square Off, they're like all really good. Just as good as one another. Some of the locations for the fragments feel AI generated. Maybe. Deflecting him with a tier butts in phase 2, Gaius has an aura. I know, does deflecting count as not taking a hit? I don't even know. Did they actually incorporate that into the rules? Pretty sure deflecting is a hit. Okay. So stupid that you need all 50 skibbity fragments. Should have excess ones? Yeah. Should have. I mean, thankfully they actually made an update to where, like, it doesn't really matter as much once you get past a certain point. That one dude's video on all the scatter fragments was really good. I actually haven't seen a locations video, so I don't even know where all of them are. I'm probably like just going past some of them like every single playthrough, but it's fine. I can always just finish every single playthrough at plus 12 anyway. I didn't get the other one next to the church. Gotta go back there. Do a Jesus playthrough. What would that be? What's going on, Jacob? How are things, man? Daddy Youwy. Why does the mask look different? I mean, there are certain helmets in the game that shape to your face. So, like, if you have a fat face, it's going to look different compared to if you have a skinny face. So, yeah. White mask is one of those helmets that can do that. Mikula lights incantations. Cypher Potter. How do you open the map while activating a grace? You have to, like, activate the grace at, like, an angle. And your character has to turn. And then you can open up the map that way. Or, like, open up the menu. That's how it works. Stun lock. Get him out of here. Oh, the hype Rama. Oh, the hype Rama. Huge. Peak. Why do you fight the Lion and Rolana, even though they're optional? Because I want to. I mean, the whole DLC is optional, you know? Sometimes I want to fight some optional bosses. Just to help test it out. That's the reason why I'm doing this run, you know? Not just to beat it, but just to, like, kill a bunch of stuff. The whole game is optional? Yeah. Which one is harder, Luxasia or Radahn? Well, like, I've played a lot more, I fought Radahn a lot more times than Luxasia, so... For me, if I was to fight Luxasia right now, I would not have a good time. It's been like a year since I've last played Lies of P. And when I did my level 1 run against Luxasia, it took like fucking 8 hours. And I wasn't using the deflect tier as well. Not deflect, the perfection grindstone deflect tier. That hit me twice. I disagree. Okay, that shouldn't have hit me as well. Okay. He's got a big mouth. Okay, that should not have hit me either. None of that makes any sense. Perfection grindstone is broken. Yeah, it's really good. I didn't use it at all for my level 1 run. I was wanting to do it without it because I wanted to, like, just learn the boss's movesets and stuff. And yeah, Luxasia took the longest time. Don't do that. Thank God it missed. Okay, let me drink my juice. Thank you. Don't... whatever, dude. It's always so hard to dodge that attack. Oh, I'm so bad at this video game. Oh my god. It's fine, we can clutch up against the hippo. Just don't do anything stupid. That's fine. That might die here? Yeah. If I just ended up like not being stupid there, I would have won. I thought like my character was gonna get pushed further behind him and not more to his side, and he ended up doing the thingy attack. It is what it is. Fucking hate the hippo, he sucks. He does suck. I mean, some parts of the moves that are fine. It's like, ugh. I quit Liza P after the Black Rabbit Brotherhood fight. The first or the second one? Like, NPC fights in, like, that game just suck. I mean, NPC fights in every game suck, but... especially Liza P. It's toxic as hell. I can't even see what the fuck happened there. Like, I have no idea what attack happened. Like, what was that attack? I couldn't even see anything. Bro, what the fuck was that about? Yeah, the gang fight is not fun. It's actually a cool concept though. Like the first gang fight is actually a cool concept. Like being able to like just fight one and like a second one periodically spawns every now and then, and like the first guy like being more passive. It's like a really cool concept for a gank boss fight, but like unfortunately it's a fucking NPC fight, so it has to have horrendous gameplay mechanics, you know? Or gameplay loop. I'm dead here. No. I'm alive still. Oh, I could have attacked him up. Can I get a blade proc? No stamina? Oh, thank God. I hate that. It's so boring. And then like the second gank fight is like, not even excusable. That one is just horrendous. Why do I suck? Basically, no hit run. First try, didn't get, you know, damaged a single time there. Easiest playthrough. What about the Sacred Black Knight Great Hammer? Has to be in the conversation for what? In the conversation for what are we talking about here? Mine's endurance. Let's go into strength. That wasn't first try. Somebody ban him. These bear claws better than normal claws? No, I'd probably just still would rather have normal claws. But compared to like all the beast claws, all two of them, this is the best one. And the skill can stun lock those enemies, like smaller enemies, pretty well. So it do be indubitably pretty good. The two-handed sword talisman does not work with weapon skills, and nor does it work with paired weapons. OG DS2 gank was way harder than Ladder and Friends. I mean, at least with a DS2 gank, you could like bait them out one at a time, and like you had like obstacles to what you could use. Yeah, fuck getting that. Let's just go to the next boss. Any tips for consult for down level 1? Ugh. You just gotta keep hugging left for that crisscross attack. That's all you gotta do. Just gotta keep running left and just wait for it to come. Stack up on a bunch of like physical damage negation stuff, and hopefully you can tank it in the second phase. Most efficient / strength weapon? Yeah, I can't think of anything on the top of my head, so maybe. Does having lights roll make it easier to dodge? Probably. I've actually never fought Radahn with lights roll, so I don't even know. I assume that it would, but I've never done it. Bloodhound's Fang is more dexterity, it's not strength. Are Golem's Fist good after the buff? No. I mean, they're a lot better, a lot more viable. But I'm sure they're bugged because they don't work with the Axe Talisman, they don't work with the Spiked tier, and nor do they work with the Smithing Talisman. If they actually work with those things, we're going to be doing a lot more damage with that weapon. But as it stands right now, it's like a B tier. So that would be really cool. Don't skip the Mesmer cutscene. I can skip whatever I want to skip. Thoughts on the Beastman's Cleaver? It actually might be a pretty decent option for like a deflecting build because it has like very good physical guarded damage negation and good guard boost. I swear I hate that guy so much. They just don't stop spamming. Seen all the cutscenes 1,000 times? I mean, I skip all of them. Not really 1,000 times. Are these claws S tier? They might be. We'll see how they perform against these later bosses. The ultimate testers were done. Oh my god, why are these guys like this? They just get everything. These like lingering attacks, projectile attacks that have insane tracking and speed. Like, look at that shit, bro. They come from everywhere. Leave me alone. Is your favorite Souls DLC? I don't know. You're getting it now, buddy. You're getting it now. They have such insane... It is insane. They're just insane. Was it double slash fixed? No. Redone didn't get changed at all. I haven't heard my favorite saying from you in ages. Complete doo-doo trash. Yeah, I need to bring it back. I need to bring back the doo-doo trash. I don't understand why these guys do so much damage and have a lot of health and just constantly attack and don't stop. How good is Euphoria? It's good. S tier good. Do you know, like, really annoys me how, like, people like ask questions in my YouTube comment section on a video, or like just make statements in a video of stuff that I literally talk about in that video? That shit makes me so mad. It happens in TikTok, and it especially pisses me off on TikTok because, like, it's a fucking 30-second clip. Like, holy shit. Couldn't, like, watch more than 10 seconds of it to get to the part that I literally said, but now you're gonna go to the comment section and ask the question anyway. It's like, holy, like, why? Why are you like this? Like, someone asked the question, and so like, why does no one talk about power sensing Euporias, like, in my video, where, like, I have a whole, like, chapter dedicated to talking about power sensing Euporias? I'm like, yeah, like, I talked about it in the video. There's a timestamp. There's a whole chapter. Was Rolana first try? Yeah, I got Rolana first try. I'm gonna go get this guy first try. Look at that. Huge damage. Huge. Get my stamina back. Okay, that's fine. I know, I'm not gonna lie, I would have rathered that weapon be a unique weapon. I would have rathered Flame Speed be like a unique skill and actually get that cool follow-up attack as well. Because it just gets a poke, but if I got that cool like follow-up swinging attack, that would have been nice also. And it should have just been a unique weapon. Because like if you're using Flame Spear Ashore, you're gonna put it on that weapon anyway. Because like it's the best pairing. Anyway. That's my thoughts. Are you ever gonna talk about the Euphoria buff? No. More than 0 vigor actually cheating? True. Wish you got the Devonia's Centaur attack. That would have been nice as well. I want to put it on the Guts' sword. For coverage, that makes sense. I'm skipping the cutscene on Anchor. I got shit to do. Damn, we're popping off. I like how the start of the second phase gives me an opening to, like, heal. I can appreciate that. We're skipping this one, too. Do you think that snake shit hurts? What the fuck? GG. Well played. Did you just unfollow and follow Spank? Somebody banned him for unfollowing. Well, he got destroyed. Is this fully optimized for the bear claws? Kinda. It's just like a lot of strength, you know? A lot of strength, multi-hit talismans, bleed shit. I mean, it's not like the highest amount of skibbity fragments, and I could get the Rotten Wing Sword and Signier instead. It's good enough, though. What's her? Thank you for the follow. What's up? I'm going to more strength. Yeah. More strength. Yeah. Let's go to Commander Gaius. Why did you kill him? He wanted to embrace you? Maybe one day. I can seek his embrace. Not today. The skill does not count as a storm, no. Now, do I run all the way to Commander Gaius, or do I just teleport there with Cheat Engine? Looks like we teleport. Looks like we teleport. Like, this is the ledge. This is the perfect ledge to land on. It's gonna help me get to my location. Where do you put these in the tier list? I don't know. I didn't know. I kind of want to put it S tier, but I think A tier is like more acceptable, right? Maybe? I don't know. Do you think the pole blade of the butt is viable now with a buff? No. I mean, it's viable, but like it's not that good. But it's viable though, because it's still like a good halberd with like the Guardian Swordsman moveset. It still gets good range, it still gets rot, still gets a decent arcane scaling, so it's definitely viable. But like in terms of the skill, I don't care for it at all. Because the damage is not that good, the rot build-up is not that good, poise damage is kind of shit, it's like, and it's like a long animation. Like there's very few circumstances of which I would want to use. Oh my god, I hate that attack. No follow-up attack? I might die here. This guy's resist to slashing damage, right? Has to be. Butterfly spell is much better at proccing rots now. I mean, Scarlet Ionia butterfly spell, like any other rot weapon, the hefty rot pot. And the thing is, it's a weapon, so it's gonna proc 15% rot. Whereas like the spells and the hefty rot pots do 30%. So yeah. But the thing is, the weapon skill does like hardly any rot buildup. It does like just as much rot buildup as like 4 light attacks. And it's like a long animation. I clicked the light attack button. You guys saw nothing. Do the kick? No kick? Can you like stop that? Do the kick. That's not, I mean, I wanted you to do the kick, but like I was expecting my my recovery frames to not be that long. Horny ass dude. I can get a 3-hit combo here, right? 3-hit combo? Nice. Did I have no stamina there, or did it lag? Because it lagged, and I feel like I had no stamina at the same time. Normal or spiked balls, which is better? I mean, the spiked balls. The Star Fist literally just does more damage and it gets bleed. And it's the exact same stance damage, everything's the same. It's just more damage and bleed. Like, the difference being is that you get it later in the playthrough. That's it. The only reason you would ever use Iron Balls is because you get it earlier on. Otherwise, I mean, maybe fashion as well, if I think it looks cooler, but... yeah, otherwise the Star Fist is just better every single time. Every single time. I think I can get one up here, right? Nice. No stamina? Yeah. Did the kick? Nice. I can get a 3-hit combo off here. I might get hit though. Oh, huge. No! Stamina! GG. Easy no-hit run. Got his ass. Cool. No pork missile? No. Was really hoping we'd see the mace heavy attack on the flower stone. The mace heavy attack? I mean, it's like the same thing, right? It's like a slightly different animation, right? It's like a downward slam. Even if you aren't photosensitive, covering animations with bright flashing lights is obnoxious. We're talking about, Radon, right? I mean, I don't really have much of a problem with, like, the flashing lights. I just have more of a problem with, like, Miquella's hair. Miquella's hair is more annoying. I don't think I've really had a problem with the lights, though. I used Scarlet Aeonia on Radon Phase 2 and it made it so much easier. Yeah. You could do that, throw a Hefty Pot, or now use Rotten Butterflies, and either one is going to instantly proc rots and just do 30% damage over 90 seconds. With how much talk about Hyper Armor, I thought you'd be getting hit a lot more. Wait, thought I'd be getting hit a lot more? Where you expect me like to trade out? I mean, I'm not gonna be able to trade out with Gaius. Commander Gaius or like Mesmer. Those bosses, they're gonna stagger me either way. Like if I'm fighting like smaller enemies or NPCs, it's like gonna be really good. The Hyper Armor comes in clutch. Like all the NPC fights that I've had have been good. Would Venomous Fang and a Scarlet Aeonia pair well? I mean, if you had the Venomous Fang with a build that has 36 faith, then yeah, why not? I mean, it doesn't really like boost anything, right? It's like they don't have like any synergy with each other. Like one procs poison, one procs rot. Imagine getting a holy blood flame mixed incant. A holy end blood flame. Why no turtleneck? Because you have to farm for those things. I ain't doing that. Use poison flower blooms twice in the venomous bang. Yeah. What weapons have that Gulf Swing heavy attack from Dark Souls 1? The Black Knight weapons you're talking about? Like the Black Knight Great, not Great Axe, Black Knight Greatsword? Talking about that one? Or something different? What would you say is the best DLC weapon? The Blood Fiend's arm. Like to take through the DLC or the weapon that's in the DLC? I mean, you can just refer to my top 10 best weapons list, because the top 10 best weapons are just as good for the base game as they are for the DLC. I feel like you couldn't ride torrents through these parts. My brain is making shit up. Maybe you like just didn't run fast enough, I guess. Take through the DLC, I'm getting rolled by Radahn. I mean, like, what's best for Radahn is not going to be what's best for the rest of the DLC. He's a completely different beast. He's weak to scatter tree fragments. If you get lots of scatter tree fragments, then it's going to help you out. Stack up on damage negation stuff. Use a shield if you want to. Use Scarlet Rots if you have like a hefty pot. Just craft a hefty rot pot and just throw the hefty rot pot at its head. And that's just going to be guaranteed rot pot, and it's going to do 30% damage every time. Just use it as a second phase starts and you're going to be perfectly fine. Kai Sanat is doing a Bloodborne marathon soon. Maybe he can get us a PC port. I mean, the PC port's not going to happen. A remaster might happen, not a PC port. And it's probably going to happen next year. And it might be because of Kai Sanat. If anything, they might make it. They might be early to announce the DLC or not DLC, the remaster. Kai might help them announce it earlier and try and build the hype early. See you, Cha-Cha. We need the Bloodborne PC port. I would like a Bloodborne PC port more than fucking getting a remaster. But I just don't see it happening. Just don't see it happening. I disagree with you saying Euphoria not being a top 10. You made it look better than the Wing of Astel. I don't think so. I think Wing of Astel is easier to use. Because the stance breaking potential is higher. I disagree. Because the skill is still a bit more situational, and like, the Twin Blade is still like just a regular Twin Blade, you know? But it just does like a bit more damage than the other ones. But like, if you're gonna go through the base game and fight enemies resist the holy damage, then it's probably gonna do just as much damage as all the other Twin Blades. Sony's been porting games all over, so who knows? I mean, not Bloodborne though. Bloodborne is different than the other Sony games. Because the fan bases of the other games are not like complete lunatics. Is Radahn weak to holy? I think in the first phase he is, but in the second phase he's just as resist to everything. I'm pretty sure. Is Elden my favorite FromSoft game? Probably not. Why'd you choose to pick the red bear claws? Because I wanted to do a run with it and they just got buffed, so I was like, might as well. We're gonna do a run with every single weapon, but yeah, these got buffed, so they're relevant. Have you tried pest thread spears in the furnace golems? Yeah. Really good. Is the buff significant? Yeah. It gave it hyper armor and more damage. It didn't need more damage, but the hyper armor is like nice. I wasn't expecting to actually get hyper armor, but I'm not gonna say no. It just makes it much more manageable against those smaller enemies. Did I not dodge there, or like am I just stupid? Nice RNG. Fuck. Get back. I'm stuck. Oh, I already drank my juice. Never mind. Oh, why do I do this to myself? Roll earlier. Like out of all the skills to copy, you had to copy that one, and he didn't even give us a 3-hit combo. Because when we use the weapon, it just gets a 2-hit combo, but she has a 3-hit combo with this skill. That's so annoying. I didn't even see that attack. Can you do like, where was that the entire like fight? Didn't do that a single time. Boom! 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 Can you like stop that? Okay, I need to roll a bit later. Just a bit later. Finish her! Nice. GG, girl. Get out of here. Why the fuck didn't they buff the damage of the smithing weapons? I don't know. They're probably gonna do it in the next patch. One thing at a time, I guess. Backhand blades or falcons? I think I like the falcons better. Because power stance and curve swords are better, and I think the skill is like just as good as things like swift slash. Maybe. So, yeah. Red bear claws was a great weapon made before the patch. That is true. Thoughts on the spirit glaive? I don't care for it. Don't care for it. It just gets like a reskinned version of sword dance, and the sword dance is like basically just as good. You can put sword dance with a cold infusion onto a guardian sword spear. You're gonna get a better moveset, more frost buildup, more damage. The only thing you're not gonna get is like more stance damage, which like who cares? I forgot to use my skibbity fragments. Could have been at plus 12 for that fight, and I didn't do it. Get some more endurance. Get to 30 endurance. Not really plucking bleed much. I think she's pretty resist to bleed, right? Against NPCs, I was working really nicely because I basically get guaranteed combos, but like against these bosses, I get like a little bit of openings. How big was the nerf to Swift Slash? It wasn't that big. Like, you definitely notice that it doesn't go as far. In terms of like being able to spam it, it still feels like it's pretty forgiving. Still feels pretty forgiving. But it's definitely noticeable. Blind spot above Swift Slash? Maybe. I gotta go do a playthrough with them both. Might do like a Swift Slash or a Blind Spot playthrough next or some shit. Would you rate Mesmer's weapon? Probably like a solid A tier. Like, it gets an extremely high damaging skill. Gets a good scalings. But the skill is more situational because it's a long animation. But like, if you have like the opening, it's gonna like destroy so many bosses. And I don't like the heavy attack either, so. Because it's a projectile that just does dookie damage. And terrible stance damage, and so it's just like... Your only way to really proc stance breaks with some weapons sometimes is with a charged heavy attack. And oh my gosh, what is this area, man? Jeez. Lights Radahn sword worth using? No. Yeah, the stamina cost is stupid as well. Why did it like just toggle off my computer? Why can we get this version of Spira? Yeah, I don't know. And they buffed it as well. Like, the fact that they buffed it means that they're not going to buff it again. So we're just going to always have that as a mid spell. So, but if it was any better, it might be pretty obnoxious in PvP. So I guess it makes sense. Guess it makes sense. It's pretty boring to use anyway. Who cares? Love your vids. Helps a lot. Nice. Glad I could help. What's the next run? I don't know. Don't know. Might do something patch relevant as well. Might do like a swift slash run or some shit. I missed the stream. You missed the stream. How could you miss the stream? That's fine. We have time. We might go back. Might go kill Millennia. I still haven't fought Millennia yet. And we can go kill like a Midra or some shit. Get my revenge from yesterday. Yesterday's Midra experience was not good. Weed Cutter? Yeah, I could do Weed Cutter. Didn't you say you're going to test out the ashes? The spirit ashes? I said I might. And then I decided against it. Because it seemed like it'd be pretty boring. Like sitting here just testing out a bunch of spirit ashes. Doesn't seem fun. Euphoria is insanely good now. Did FromSoft go too far? No. This is how it... this is what it should have been like. This is what Euphoria should have been like. Oh my god. This guy's a crackhead. Struggling to beat Millennia without summons. Any advice? Oof. It's hard. Honestly, you could use a shield. She gets health regen when you block, but it might help you. Still. I actually tanked that attack. That's crazy. Damn. Why does it roll catch for? What's the point of having a grab attack that can roll catch like that? Like, I dodged the first one, then I get roll caught by the second one. That's like a large AoE. It is a cool grab though, yeah. Anyway, let's go fight these amazing bosses, or my amazing NPCs. More advanced than any Dark Souls 1 boss? Yep.
It was never kindly Nicola, was it? The Erd Tree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend.
On my Ordovis's run, you can stun lock her to death? Yeah.
I suppose it must be what His Eminence
That you can.
the clashing of the favored lords, such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Nicola the Kind,
Stop
then I will run you
yapping.
wherever you might be.
Hurry up. Oh my god, it's like one of the worst parts about the fight. Like, listen to her yap. Can we just skip the dialogue? Jeez, man.
Don't you dare approach Nicola the
Don't you dare approach Mikla the Kind. Needle Knight Ladder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this. Huh? Give me the stun lock. Oh, look at that hype Rama. Huge. Huge. Oh, stun lock. Oh my god, beautiful. Oh my god, look at that. They're getting clapped. Come here. She does a lot of damage. And again, I'm sorry. We can both heal, that's fine. Easy game. Peak. Peak. Are these better than dual scav swords? No. No. But the hyper armor changes is like amazing. Weapon is busted on NPCs? Yeah. It'd definitely be doing well. So that's the power of the hyper armor change right there. That's the power. That's without Sacred Bloody Flesh. I don't have Sacred Bloody Flesh. I have the White Mask and the Lord of Blood. That's about it. Might save that gameplay. Might talk about it in today's video. Oh, why did people have to ring my doorbell? I'm not getting up. Go away. Do you consider the dual bandits curve swords or dual scavengers curve swords better? Probably scavengers if you just want to go bleed. It's the best option. Now I have to go get this doorbell because no one's getting it. Oh, god damn it. Having me leave my stupid chair where I'm comfortable. Yeah, they do good damage. They do nicely. 30 endurance. Oh yeah, that's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Let's go teleport to Millennia. I'm not running there. Don't you dare approach Mikola the Kind. Blasted through this run quickly? Yeah. One of the quickest runs yet. That's good. We got some videos that I've got to make today, so can't be fucking run much. He's gone. We can talk shit about him. Ban him right now. Get him banned. That's the wrong button. Did you fight Midra? We can go fight Midra after this. You should do bingo with Lil Aggie and Domo. If they invite me. Rolana's armor reminds me of Artorias. Does it? Die, please. Guaranteed 3-hit combo. Huge. Oh, hyper armor. Huge. Go do waterfowl dance. Okay. I think I broke her out of waterfowl dance. Let me go drink this. I did too much damage to her. Huge! Is she gonna do it? That's super cringe, and I still tanked it. That's insane. Actually insane. And I fucked up my dodge. How do you mess up the simplest of dodges of all time? What? Okay, that pissed me off because like the chances of her doing that attack after the kick is like so low. And every single time that I hope that she does it after the kick, it never happens. But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna punish it this time. And then she does it. Why? I hate it. I hate it. That's why I hate bosses with mix-ups, because you're either just standing there looking at her like an idiot, and when you decide to punish, then she does the follow-up. It's like, that's really cool. I need to stop complaining. Anyway, do it again. It's okay. Why do I roll early for? Stop being stupid. Do the thingy? See what I mean? Bruh. I love that mechanic so much. It's really cool. God, she's so annoying, man. She really is. Like, the Godskin Noble's like that as well. They just start doing all these attacks and just comboing this random shit that just don't end in openings, and it's like the most annoying shit. Anyway. No, where's my bleed proc? Huge. Huge. No! Where no bleed? Red Bear Claws are a top 10 weapon? No. just an S tier, I think. Wait, I didn't want to do that. I'm so used to... Whatever. We can go fight her again. I'm so used to fighting her, like, getting gameplay and stuff, so I just, like, leave. After I kill her. I'm like, wait a minute. No, I need to actually kill... I need to actually kill her. We're doing a run. It's fine. I don't think Euphoria or the Red Bear Claws are top 10. No. What's up, Dilpreet? You're so stupid. I hate you sometimes. Huge. I'm going for it. Nice. Good RNG. Oh, why would you do that? Can you just stop? Stop. You're so annoying, man. Do you think Ghost Flame Claw will get buffed? It fucking better get buffed. It's complete trash. Audio is tweaking. Is it fucking up again? Let's go fix this up. I don't know why it's doing this every day now. It's like once it gets later into the stream, it's like it just breaks. Die. 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 Jump up. Thank you. Beautiful. Fantastic. No, I want to bleed. Just S tier in there? Just S tier, yeah. Huge. Huge. Now I get a bleed proc. Now I get a bleed proc. Because if you're using this weapon, you're just like spamming. You're just spamming L2. There's no reason to use any other attack. Just spam L2. Anyway. Do you think Milady is S tier now? I think it's always been S tier. I don't think I've never not put it into the S tier, right? Did I? I don't know. Maybe I did at one point. I think it's S tier. Let's go sell all the lots of expensive stuff. Sell, sell, sell. Don't need none of this shit. Get him out of here. Good enough. Let's go fight Midra. Let's go open up cheat engine so I can teleport there. Because I'm not running to Midra. That ain't happening. So, like, where is it again? Revenge time? Yeah. Giant Hunt's Lion's Claw for Millennia? A Giant Hunt is better for Millennia, because I can actually stun lock her. Okay. Okay. Strength, damage. That's all we need. I need like 1 more 1,000 souls. That's crazy. Michael Zaki, thank you for the $2. Do you think this is Euphoria is better? I think Euphoria is the better option. Think it's the better one. I'll see you, Cryptic. You have a good one, man. Dry Leaf Seal needs a buff. Earth Tree Seal does more damage for Ring of Light incantations. I mean, yeah, you just put it in the offhand. And a lot of things are going to be like that. The Dry Leaf Seal is actually the best seal to use between 27 and 52 Faith. So when you're between those levels, the Dry Leaf Seal is the best one. But once you get at higher levels, then obviously the Godslayer Seal is going to be better. Then at 69 Faith, then the Earth Tree Seal is going to be better. But like, if you want to maximize your damage, you just put it in your offhand. Because you actually don't need to use it to benefit off the buff that it gives. So there is that. Are you taller than Radon? Yes. It's got a male health things, man. Oh my god, that hyper ammo. Actually insane. Actually insane. Did I even get a bleed proc there? I don't think so. Huge. I thought I could. That's fine. Stamina, return to me. Oh, stance break. GG. Get him out of here. I didn't even have on the bridge. Fine, I got hit anyway. Who cares? What do you think the next From Software game is going to be called? Among Us 2. That's what it's going to be called. And let's go fight Radon now. Level 149. That's healthy. That was fast, yeah. Twas 4 FP flask. That should be enough, right?
My loyal blade.
And champion of the festival. Did you just start? Did you start this run when you started the stream? Yes.
Will ever be praised in song.
We just like speed run through like the base game in like 3 hours, and then speed run through the DLC. I did teleport to some areas. Like I did teleport to Gaius, and I did teleport to Midra, and I did teleport to Millennia. So, I saved myself like 2 hours. But like, if I was just doing like any percent anyway, it doesn't take that long. But like, I just teleport to the optional bosses. Because, like, running there is, like, so cringe. But, like, in terms of, like, the path that you need to take to beat the game, I just do that legit. Sometimes. It just depends. Why don't you ever fight the Scattertree avatar? That's boring. Bear Claw build is going crazy. Yeah, it is. Do be going hard. I'm super. Thank you for the $5, man. Appreciate it. Mini DLC that includes new weapons for the new classes. I don't know about that. Who knows? A little like expansion. An Elden Ring battle pass. Where are you aiming at? I'm here. I've never seen him do that. I've never seen you miss. That's crazy. He just missed. He just missed me. What the fuck was that about? No battle pass? Ugh. Fake FromSoft fan if you don't want a battle pass. Imagine not wanting the Elden pass. Imagine how much like money they can make off microtransactions. That'd be so good. Be so good. He missed it by a mile. I know that wasn't even close. Okay, here we go. Don't miss this time. Just like tie some of the best weapons behind a battle pass, and then you can make so much more money. It'd be so good. Love that attack. Hey, let me drink this. Yeah, he was never gonna let me drink that. It's how you be working. Can I go to the second phase? Thank you. I have 2 healing flasks left? That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. It's fine, we can clutch up. We can clutch up, that's fine. If I can get like a bleed proc or 2, which I don't think that's gonna happen, but... we'll be okay. I should have predicted that was gonna happen. I was like, I gotta attack here. It's my opening, I must attack. I rolled too early there, we might be dead. I kind of goofed a little bit there. No! I wasn't... oh, whatever. It is what it is. I fucked up there. Like, many times. I mean, it didn't really start off very well when like he just completely missed the first attack. Like, he just missed. Lights rolling? No, I'm medium rolling right now. You had 2 heals? I had 1 heal left. I just didn't want to heal there. Like, when I see my opening, I'm like, I don't care. Let me just thing. Because, like, I'm always confident that I'm just not going to get hit. But, like, the double swiping attack just ruins everything, bro. It's just like, I hate that attack so much. It should just be deleted. It's such a stupid, stupid attack. Stupid attack. Stupid. Oh, my God. Start again. That's fine. I was reading my chat and I wasn't paying attention. Hey, you can dodge it. You just got to be like always to his left, you know? You gotta always be to his left. And then he was too fast for me though. Always be to his left. You could use like the backstep talisman as well. That could work. Add 2 heals? Okay. Well, I know I had to heal, but like I didn't want to heal. Because I wanted to attack instead. I know I had at least 1. Is Mikkel illegal? No. I got a hit there. That's cheating. Almost fucked up that dodge. Overhead stand's not that great? No. It still consumes a lot of stamina and doesn't do much stance damage, which I think those things needed to get fixed, not more damage. Oh, it's fine. Love your Porio video? Yes. Thank you, cat. Glad you enjoyed it. I might get hit by the double swiping attack here. We're good. We're good. Why am I not dodging it correctly? Am I bad at the video game chat? Let's just go heal up here. Dodge! Dodge! I can get 2 up here. The frame drop attack? My favorite attack. This might be dangerous. It's fine. It worked out. Nice, we take those. Imagine playing this on the PS4. What's it like? Does anyone have a PS4 and play this boss? Like, how does it run? Like, I have a 3080 and I'm like at 20, 30 FPS like every fucking time. I need to use my FP flask, please. That's an opening. There's no way I got fucking hit by that. Is it because of the terrain? Oh, why am I in the corner of the boss room to begin with? Why? How did we even get here? Just getting mad about nothing now. It's like I missed my dodge. How did I miss the dodge? What did I do wrong there? I can't even think. I think I rolled too early, maybe? I should have rolled more to the left, I think. I don't know. I think I rolled too far to the right. Now I'm confused. A 3050 laptop? That's because you're running on a laptop. Like, I'm surprised the game even runs. Do you not like get 60 FPS on a laptop? If you're playing with a controller by Bluetooth, there's a known bug where it makes the PC performance worse. Is that true? I mean, I always play with a Bluetooth controller. Why would playing with a Bluetooth controller make it worse? If it connects to the controller by cable? Huh. That's funny. Is that true? Give it a try. Maybe later. I ain't got a cable right now. Oh, can you go to the second phase, please? Oh my god. Yeah, Mikula's hair is a problem, yo. Come on, champ. What's the best weapon? The Plasma's Blade? It's gone, JL. How's it been? It's been good. It's been good. This weapon is probably an S tier. Probably an S tier. Best Fate weapon aside from Blasphemous Blade? Well, now the Euphoria is pretty good. Halo Sight's pretty good. Magma Blades are pretty good. The Coated Sword's really good. One of those ones. Maybe the Coated Sword. Who knows? Well, I was expecting the other one. I'm confused. I fucked myself there. Using the Bear Incantation? No. I don't know why I got hit there again. I'm so confused. No, it's just a Bear Claw's skill run. You're gonna do the AoE? He's gonna do the AoE. Surprised to buff their claws? Yeah, I don't know why they did. I mean, the hyper armor changes is like really good though. See, we're back in the corner again. Let's go back this way. Come back this way. Thank you. It didn't really change much, but... That was a real dick move, buddy. So when I'm in position, you don't do the double swiping attack. Why? Halo South S tier? I think Halo South is S tier, yeah. Skill does nicely. Where did he fucking land? I wasn't paying attention to where you jumped from. I wasn't paying attention. Where the fuck did he land? I wasn't paying attention. Am I stupid? And it does a double slash when you're in front of him? Not always, no. Heal? I mean, I healed my blue... I couldn't heal that. I had to go run away. I was gonna heal afterwards. That was my plan. I wasn't intending to get hit there. I've never fucking got hit by that attack. But I think I just rolled, because I think you have to go roll like... Or not roll, but run like perpendicular to where he is. Or like behind him. I think I wasn't paying attention to where his positioning was. Was not paying attention. Fuck you, man. It's a corny ass fucking attack. I can't believe they didn't fucking change it. Like, are they stupid? I can't believe they didn't make it past testing. That's like the most wild shit. Oh. Can you go to the second phase? I don't have any FP right now, but I don't want to drink my flask. Just go to the second phase. Go to the second phase. Is it even close? Bro, what the fuck is this? I wasn't bothered to use my FP flask. I was like, just go to the second phase. It's like, surely it's gonna happen. Why can't there be like a little fucking line? Like, hey, look, the second phase starts here. Is Lightning Armaments good? Yeah, it's like the best, like, weapon buff. But like, I don't know. I don't really like using weapon buffs anyway, so. That's fine. A posture ball would be fucking even better. That is true. They're never gonna do that for us. There we go. Oh, I missed my roll. I missed. I could have dodged that as well. My position was right. I rolled too forward. I done diddly goofed. Did I still do it again? I just hate that I have to heal with my blue flask. I really do. There's always like one hit away. So annoying. It's gonna double chug. Oh. This is fine. Electro charge buff. I mean, it's just like... It's like using Fire's Deadly Sin. Like, Fire's Deadly Sin sucks complete ass as well, so like... They just made a lightning version of it. Like, okay, why did you bother making a lightning version if, like, the fire one still sucks? There we go. See, that's what's supposed to happen every time. I just missed the dodge. I didn't even... I think I didn't have my joystick pointed up. I think I backstepped there instead. Let me drink my blue juice. Is there a reason for the Ninja Turtle shield? It looks funny. And it is like a bit of stamina regen as well, so... It's like 2% stamina regen. It's like hardly noticeable. It's like some bullshit. It's not like the Grass Crest shield, you know? See, that's how it's supposed to be dodged. I understand what the fuck I was doing last time. I could have attacked twice there. And I missed my dodge. And I got hit there as well. There's no way this happened. Can you please stop? How much is the Grass Crest shield? I think it was like fucking almost like 10, 15%? I think it was different game to game. I forget what it was. Die! Die! You're a bum. You're a bum. Could have killed him there, that's fine. It's okay. GG. Anyway. Well played, Radon. I don't, I'm consuming this, I'm not finding any other bosses. It does well. It does well. I think solid S tier for the skill. We finished the game at level 153. After 4 hours. We did do some skipping and jumping though. But that was fine. Just during the stream when Radon died? Yeah. We'll do some other run tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna do. I'll think of something. Something that's pretty relevant to the patch. We'll figure it out. The poison perfume bottle? No. Hyper armor, the skill is insane. It does nicely, yeah. Swift slash. You pour your only. I mean, like, the skill only run would be kind of shit, you know? Because, like, you know, you can't really benefit. You gotta use, like, the heavy attacks. Unending Dance, Weed Cutter? Maybe. Maybe one of those. Anyway, we're done though. Thank you guys for stopping by. I'll be on tomorrow. Tomorrow's video might be, I don't know. Something about the best things that got improved as of the recent patch. Like the top 10 best things. Most improved weapons or whatnot. And spells. I'll go make something like that. Anyway.